Hello? Hello, is this thing on? Let me check. And according to OBS, yes it is. I hope you enjoyed our two little songs. The first song is Bury the Light, which is Virgil's official theme in Devil May Cry 5. Apparently a special edition is coming out. Everyone would be excited for it, except for the PC owners, because of bullshit I don't want to go into right now. And the second song is actually the Sega Saturn arranged mix of the character select theme from Virtua Fighter 1, Virtua Fighter being one of my favorite fighting game franchises of all time. And I'm going to have to address why I'm bringing that game up. And, oh boy. First, let me unmute myself so Squid can join in. Yo, what up?
Oh, okay, I can hear you.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
But yeah, Bury the Light. Pretty fucking awesome song.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Doom's soundtrack, actually.
You know what? Parts of it kind of sound like Rules of Nature to me, or at least the vocals do.
Oh, that's also a really good pick.
Yeah. No, like, I got like an argument with one of my friends. He's going, no, it totally sounds like Breaking Benjamin. I'm like, no, I think it sounds more like Rules of Nature.
Wait, did he say he sounds like Breaking Benjamin?
Yeah.
When did Breaking Benjamin ever sounded that hardcore? I'm not.
I don't know.
It's not
the same song for years.
It's not a dig at him. I actually do like some of Breaking Benjamin's music. Yeah. In fact, this weekend I listened to "Blow Me Away" because I was having fond Halo 2 memories. But when did they ever get that hard? And there was some Breaking Benjamin music in SmackDown vs. Raw / WWE Day of Reckoning.
Yeah.
So when, but like I said, it sounded like Mick Gordon's stuff from the Doom soundtrack at a lot of parts.
The intro sounds a lot like Mick Gordon. I think the song doesn't. The intro, oh my god.
And then there's the part of the song that actually samples "Pull My Devil Trigger" in a different way, which I like that. I love the connection between that.
Very clever.
And you know what's really funny? It just dawned on me.
What?
I don't know if we should spoil this for people. I don't know how much they care about Devil May Cry lore.
Yeah, honestly, Devil May Cry lore is one of those things that you'd think you don't care about it, then you get into Devil May Cry, and then you care so much about it. It's so odd. Everyone assumes the game doesn't have a plot, but it does.
Well, okay. Of course, Galgun's not going to be on the PS4 because of Sony's stupid.
I want Galgun on the Stadia. I want to shoot girls to make them horny in like 5 FPS.
Shit. Since it was a PS3 game, it probably will run very fine on the Switch. So I might just get there.
Yeah.
Plus, who knows? Maybe the Switch will actually do something with the Joy-Con so it actually feels like a genuine rail shooter. Because here's the thing. Galgun, as fucking stupid of a concept that is, as a rail shooter, objectively, it was pretty fun. I enjoyed it.
It is a fun game.
But holy crap, the whole premise and everything, yeah, anime is a huge mistake. But back to Devil May Cry.
Yes.
Virgil is Nero's father, and it just dawned on me. The Quantum Ranger is the Black/Green Ranger's dad.
Yeah. Oh, I never actually put that together. I knew Quantum Ranger was Virgil, but I didn't know it went that deep. That's great.
Yeah, Nero is Johnny Young Bosch.
Yeah. Yeah, it's perfect.
It's great.
Man, the most brutal argument I've ever been in with anybody was probably when this one dude who defends Dante all the time said, well, why do you hate Dante but love Nero? They're the same character.
Design-wise, when I saw that Devil May Cry 5 trailer, it did kind of scare me a bit because Nero was kind of sort of looking like Dante, except with white hair and a blue jacket.
Yeah.
But when I found out, they've debooted to the original series, I'm like, okay. And people are warming up to Nero now, at least. Yeah.
Nero's great. I've liked Nero since the beginning. Like, that's kind of the thing. Like, I know a lot of people like shitting on Nero when he first, when 4 first came out. But, like, I thought Nero was cool since the start.
Yeah, like how people shat on fucking Raiden in Metal Gear Solid 2, and now look at him.
Now, right? Oh, one of my favorite like quotes ever by Pat was when before DMC came out, but after Revengeance came out, he's just going like he's like, man, if you told me 3 years ago, if I went back in time and told myself 3 years ago that there was a game starring Raiden and it'd be the hypest thing in the world, and there's a new Devil May Cry game and you're not excited for it, I would probably kill myself and think I was an imposter.
Apparently Scorpina is coming out this December. Yeah, that was not a well-kept secret, by the way, because Battle for the Grid like announced that they were making new content and stuff. One of them was the Purple Ranger from Jungle Fury. I forgot who the other person was, and then they silhouetted a new character, and then not 5 seconds in, everyone's like, that's Scorpina from the original Mighty Morphin series. Like, here's a frame of reference. The silhouette matches because she has a very unique costume and shape and design that people were able to eyeball almost immediately.
I don't know much about Power Rangers.
She showed up for a bit and then she suddenly disappeared because she's played by a live action Japanese actress whose face was shown, and that's why she just mysteriously disappeared, and I think she was Goldar's fucking wife in Z Ranger. But I still think it's a cool addition, and here's the thing. This is part of that weird-ass giant resume of Wendy Lee's voice actor roles. So I'd be shocked if Wendy Lee doesn't return to reprise her role in this game, even though she's like everywhere.
That'd be pretty good.
She's everywhere. She's Miu Yaruma and Danganronpa V3.
Yeah.
Goddamn, that was probably the most fun that actress probably had because of all the weird, kinky, vulgar shit she would say.
Yeah, best girl.
Oh yeah, she was amazing.
Favorite by far.
Oh god, Cyberpunk. I think that game's gonna get delayed again.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty certain it's CD Projekt. It's gonna be delayed until it's ready, and then it's gonna need a couple patches to be fully done.
That or they'll fucking rush it and it'll come out as a bit of a bugged up mess. And
I don't like rushed games, even if they're patched eventually. It's like ugh. Yeah, actually, God, you know what? I'm kind of in a bad mood this week for a really dumb reason. The Wi-Fi calling on my phone got fucked up, and it wouldn't work anymore. Like, it wouldn't turn on. And my home is a cellular like nightmare. Like, you can't make a call in my house. So I would get like 5 text messages in a row that came like 4 hours apart from one another. And I'm like, well, I can't turn Wi-Fi calling back on. I had to reset my phone. I backed up everything. And apparently the photos that I backed up got corrupted, and I lost all my photos dating back to like 2014.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Yeah, so I'm really pissed about that. All my D&D notes and photos for 6 years.
Similar thing happened to me about a month ago. My phone was acting really weird because the way its battery usage would fluctuate. Sometimes it'll be like, oh, you only got 55%, you're fine, to, oh, if you got 55%, and then you open this app, it's now down to 43%, now 23%. Well, oddly enough, I was trying to watch a YouTube video, and then my phone would keep resetting itself, and as it reset itself, it would just lose 10% more battery. The TLDR is, it bricked. My SD card bricked. And yeah, I lost a lot of shit. Thankfully, I actually have I had a 128 SD card that I originally used for my Switch, but I upgraded the SD card to that, and I managed to hold this one. So I found that, used that, and even though, oh, hold on, I almost threw my fucking back. What the fuck?
Oh no, jeez. We're all messes.
Anyways, it's feeling fine now. Anyways, throwing my back just sitting down, that's dumb. So I got a new SD card, And the old SD card, even though it's claimed to be corrupted, all the files are still there. So I was able to keep it all in that SD card and back up my music and photos and everything. It's on my computer right now. So when I get around to it, I'll just see if it's possible to throw everything on there, because there's shit dating back to 2015. So fond memories, convention stuff,
Yeah.
back when I was a fat asshole. Um, speaking of
Now
fat
you're just an asshole.
speaking of fat assholes, there's a gym that is trying to open that's like 15 minutes away not even, maybe 12 minutes away on foot. And if it's just a walking distance, and if it opens soon, I might just get a membership there.
Yeah.
Because
Sounds good.
who knows? I want to get jacked. I feel inspired.
Yeah.
I feel inspired
I
to get
feel-
jacked.
I am so frustrated at the world shutting down and me me being really out of shape that I'm gonna work out extra hard once I get the chance to.
Oh yeah, man. We need to get ourselves a couple of posts.
Froze?
We need to get ourselves a. Oh, the stream froze.
According to Tom.
Uh.
I don't know.
Oh, oh. We'll get to Movie Bob, but is the stream working fine now? It didn't freeze on my end,
Yeah, let me see really quick.
and I'm wired. This.
Yeah, it's still working. Yeah, it's
Okay.
working for me.
All right.
I think it's only on Tom's end.
Yeah, you may have to slap a refresh. By the way, if Luca's here, don't worry. I'm going to talk about Monster Hunter Rise, because that game does interest me now that I'm a Monster Hunter fan.
Yep.
Anyways, where were we? Oh yeah, we need to get ourselves a couple of post-apocalyptic bods, dude. That's what we need.
Yes.
But,
Okay. I'm just going to dress full Lord Humongous at the gym, just ski mask, and just walk away.
dude, I'm just gonna like walk around in spiked football shoulder pads and wear fucking fancy face paint makeup and have a mohawk. And this is just a weird segue to talk about the passing of Road Warrior Animal. I don't know if you heard the news. This was kind of a surprise to me. It's a surprise to a lot of people. Please tell me you know who the fuck Road Warrior Animal is.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, who passed away. Sorry, my Al pointed me towards a thread that is going to become very relevant with our later topic. One of my buddies arguing hard with a tanky who says, well, actually, the U.S. is way worse than China.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, no, because we're allowed to talk mad shit about our president right now and not be thrown in the gulag.
Yeah.
Right now we are. I don't know how things are going to be in a bit, but that's beside the point.
But anyways,
yeah, continue.
Let's focus. So. Just like Fist of the North Star Goon. Nah, man. Mad Max, Fist of the North Star, they're kind of similar. And if I'm gonna dress as a Fist of the North Star character, it's gonna be fucking Kenshiro. Or I forgot the dude's name from the Lost Paradise game, but the head security guy with the mohawk.
I feel like I dress as Toki.
So, Joe Laurinaitis, I just gotta make sure, because in wrestling there's also a John Laurinaitis, aka Johnny Ace. I don't know if those two are related or not. Aka Road Warrior Animal passed away, and it was kind of a surprise. I looked it up. They said it was natural causes. It was a heart attack. It's not coronavirus, just like Kamala. So I kind of breathed a bit of a sigh of relief on that. But it still sucked that he died.
Yeah, but wrestlers are very prone to have heart attacks.
But here's the thing. Animal, and by the way, you can look all this up on Dark Side of the Ring Season 2, The Last Ride of the Warriors, which is now up on Hulu.
Yep.
Road Warrior Animal was like the straight man, the hardworking man, the guy who didn't do irresponsible shit like his tag team partner Hawk did. But he still kicked the bucket, which was still really fucking sad. I haven't listened to Cornette's latest episode which does cover the passing of Road Warrior Animal, and they're even going to do a watch along on one of the matches between them and his tag team, the Midnight Express. I don't know if they're going to do the scaffold match one where Jim falls and blows his knees.
Yeah.
I saw that match, and goddamn, dude, if you play that in slow motion, it's the most painful thing ever. Yeah, I guess that's why Cornette's still alive, even though he's 60. He's a wrestler, not he's a manager, not a wrestler.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like that's the thing. If you weren't in the ring or you just took like a bump every once in a while,
the weird thing is, he was in the Dark Side of the Ring episode. He was doing all the interviews and all that shit, and he was able to outlive Hawk by over 15 years.
Yeah,
and I fucking love the Road Warriors. They had a very awesome look. They were jacked as shit. So
one of my favorite finishers.
So even though they didn't sell as much, it was believable because they were big dudes. And even when they first met, it was the most testosterone, masculine as fuck introduction I've ever seen. Like, Joe was just lifting weights one day at Jesse Ventura's gym. 315 pounds of weights he was bench pressing. And then some guy comes up and slaps him hard on the chest, just goes whack. And he goes, "That's not right. You should be lifting more, bro." And that's how him and Hawk met for the first time.
Oh my god! Every sentence in that got more manly.
I know.
I thought it was gonna max out at Jesse Ventura's gym, but no.
It's like, nope. Jesse Ventura's gym, lifting weights, chest slap,
350 pounds, but that wasn't enough.
Exactly.
It was just that Predator handshake. So my favorite variant of the Predator handshake meme is like you and your buddies at the gym when when it finally reopens. "Dylan, you son of a bitch!" And they both grab arms and it zooms in. They both have these spindly, bony arms from not working out. And that's me right now.
Oh yeah, the Road Warriors is actually Magus's all-time favorite tag team group. They're in my top 3 and 5. It's them, Midnight Express, and I want to put the Dudley Boys in there.
Yeah,
the Dudley Boys, who, I remember when Hawk passed away, like one of them wore our band with his name on it during one of their matches, and I believe they were the tag team champs at the time, because I did watch a good chunk of Raw and SmackDown during my junior high school years. So, but yeah,
I think my favorite tag team, just for the dumbest reasons, is Team Hell Yeah, or Hell Yes.
Kane and Daniel Bryan.
Just the two weirdest people you could pair together. I also have a very soft spot for the New Day for like obvious like meme reasons.
That's weird. Kane was also tag team partners with Rob Van Dam.
That's a fun one. Even though I absolutely like hate Hulk Hogan in general, I think the Mega Powers was a really clever team.
Who was he partners with?
Macho Man.
Oh.
The whole gimmick of the Mega Powers is them just getting themselves over like they were so powerful that their existence was going to possibly destroy the universe. It's like, you and me together, you and me. It's like, you and me together. Every time I try to do an impression of one of them, it sounds like the other. It's a problem. It's like, he's like, you and me together, Macho Man. He's like, I don't know what's going to happen. We're so powerful, brother, that us working together is going to probably open up a hole in the universe, and everyone's going to get sucked in, and it's going to be absolutely amazing, but we're going to work together until we destroy the universe. Or something along those lines. It was great. Like, they were like afraid to interact with each other during every single promo out of fear that too much manliness was going to kill someone.
Yeah, Tom, you need to look up wrestlers from Oklahoma. There was a lot of talent, even some of them coming out today, like Jake Hager. Though that being said, his ring entrance in AEW sucks. It's a shitty modern rap song.
I hate when they take away someone's good intro.
They should have just shelled out extra money for a Rage Against the Machine song. Okay, I did know they were tag team partners, and I believe Macho Man turned heel, and they did the match, WrestleMania match there.
But every time that anybody turned heel against Hogan, they would usually get cheered on, like after a certain point.
It's funny because I live in a time where I love the heels of the past of the old school wrestling more than the baby faces.
Oh
Jim
yeah, definitely.
Jim
Because a lot
Cornette.
of the faces were assholes.
I know, and a lot of the heels, they were nice guys, but they had to play assholes
Yeah.
because that was their job, and not to mention it's a lot of fun to do. I mean, Jesus Christ,
so much fun.
if I was a wrestling business, oh you know goddamn well I'd be the smuggest assholest heel ever.
Oh, I'd be the oh god, same here.
And here's the thing, speaking as like a gamer and otaku guy, I would totally just shit on that culture in front of the AEW marks while
and you would know exactly what it is. It's like, hey, all you pedophiles in there, Rey and Asuka suck. It's all about Misato. Drop the mic.
I mean, I'm not wrong when I spit the truth, but
Oh, my favorite post of all time. It was from like 2018, but it was like it was like this. It was like a smug face Asuka. It's like thinking Rey is better than Asuka. It's like yeah, it's like wow, you have it's like wow, OP bad take. That's an image of Gendo. It's going, you assholes have been arguing about this for 19 years, like 23 years or something like that.
But Jim Cornette, the Iron Sheik, his Twitter is fun to look at.
Yeah.
Because he'll just randomly mention somebody and tell them to go fuck themselves.
Fuck you! Fuck tomorrow! Fucking bullshit!
Hey, here's a new rabbit hole I've been digging myself deep into.
Oh boy.
If you think Jim Cornette is way too nice, then let me suggest looking up shoot interviews of one Wayne Ferris, better known by his in-ring name, the Honky Tonk Man.
Oh god, I can't stand Honky Tonk Man.
For those
He is so far up his own ass.
For those who don't know who the Honky Tonk Man is.
Oh.
Pro wrestler in the WWE, he's been pro wrestling in the past, but in WWF he came on as an evil Elvis impersonator, and he's known for holding the Intercontinental title for about 15 months, which is, by WWF standards, a huge record. It's not the longest record for holding a title because, you know, San Martino held the belt for like 4 years. I believe Sheik held it for 7 in some area in Detroit or something. See, back
Mae Young hold the belt like longer than any woman in history or something?
Who?
Mae Young.
I was gonna say Fabulous Moolah. I thought she held it for like
Yeah, you're right. It was Fabulous Moolah. My bad.
Yeah. Well, back in the territory days, a champion held the belt for like fucking years, but yeah. WWF, Honky Tonk Man held that title forever. But in shoot interviews, he is the most bitter asshole I have ever listened to, and it's fun. I mean, okay, so, YouTube a clip called so this guy is a huge honky tonky donkey.
Yep, he sure is.
If you YouTube Honky Tonk Man shoot interviews and find this clip called The Best of the Honky Tonk Man, the first clip they play is him making fun of Bret Hart's stroke.
Oh my god.
Because Bret Hart criticized Honky Tonk Man's punches for looking too weak. And Honky Tonk Man's like, okay, who would you rather work with for 5, 10, 15 years? A guy who is actually going to work safe with you, or somebody like Bill Goldberg who kicked your head in so hard that you got a stroke and you can't work your leg or your dick correctly. And he's like making fun of his fucking stroke. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Oh. No, the one Honky Tonk Man thing I always remember is, so one of my, I don't remember what WrestleMania this was, but one of my favorite Royal Rumble of all time was the gimmick Royal Rumble, where every major wrestler with a gimmick just showed up, and it was people who hadn't wrestled in years. Like, they brought in Iron Sheik, and he looked like shit. And they brought in Hillbilly Jim, and they re-signed him because he looked amazing when they brought in Hillbilly Jim. There was like, Tugboat. I think Jim Cornette was in there too.
But he's not a wrestler. He's a manager, not a wrestler.
Yeah, I think they brought him in for some reason. It's like, okay.
Like,
Like, I
no, man.
swear that was the first time I saw Jim Cornette was this. And Iron Sheik won, but every time I see people talk about it, it's like, wait, why wasn't Honky Tonk Man in there? It's like, I'm 90% certain they approached him, and he said, I don't have a gimmick. It ain't no gimmick, this is who I am. He takes himself so seriously.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's still rocking the Elvis look. He still has the sideburns and the hair.
Yep.
Which is commendable. I'll give him that much. But yeah, he shits on Jerry Lawler really hard. His own fucking cousin, by the way. He shits on Dusty Rhodes pretty aggressively. He shits on Vince Russo, which, yeah, that's probably the only time he's gonna look babyface. Cause fuck Russo.
Yeah, it was. It was.
Oh, the gobbledygooker was there. Was it actually Hector?
Oh, yeah, the gobbledygooker was in it. I don't believe it was.
Hector Guerrero?
I don't believe it was Hector Guerrero. I think it was somebody else.
I mean, it sounds awesome on pen and paper, but we live in a reality where people get old and out of shape, so.
Hey, unless you're Yokozuna and Saudi Arabia demands to see Yokozuna, I will always bring that up. It's one of my favorite wrestling stories ever. For those who don't know, there was a Saudi Arabian event.
The Crown Jewel pay-per-view.
The Crown Jewel event. And it was a bunch of like rich Saudis like demanding everything they wanted to see in a WWE match event. And one of the things they said is, "We want Yokozuna." And management is going like, "He's been dead for like 19 years." Like, "No, we want Yokozuna." So they brought in just a random sumo wrestler who had never like professionally wrestled before. He goes, "I hear about this guy. People are calling him the next Yokozuna."
Oh, yeah, I think we shared that story 3 times. I know we shared it once at Big Al
I will
Stream.
never get tired of that story.
Oh, dear God. Yeah. We talk about wrestling too much.
We do. But I will say, if you want a segue, me deleting 6 years of memories off my phone was what I thought was going to be the low point of my week. Then I woke up this morning, and boy, was I wrong. Winnie the Pooh got my dragon.
Yeah, Winnie the Pooh strikes again, folks.
Not exactly, but not like yes, but also yes. Or not exactly, but yes. There we go. Should I explain this one? Because I've been, like, screaming about it all day.
Sure.
So, this morning, HoloLive announced that, Hato Aki, also called Hachama, and Kiryu Koko, my favorite HoloLive member, were both suspended for 3 weeks due to comments made on their stream that in the HoloLive official report signed by Yago himself, the CEO, made insensitive remarks towards individuals from particular countries. Particular, I forget the exact wording they used. And I guess I would say the particular region that they offended was Xi Jinping's office, if that counts as a region. But what happened is, during a stream, they were going through their analytics, and they noticed, oh, hey, they looked at all the donators and viewership, and number 1 was Taiwan. They have a lot of viewers in Taiwan, apparently. And they go through their analytics, like, oh, hey, a lot of people in Taiwan are watching. Yo, shout out to Taiwan. And then they just continued, and this pissed the fuck out of a bunch of Chinese nationalists who happen to be watching, who it's like, you mean the province of China because Taiwan's not a real country? Fuck you. And Coco got doxxed, which, not to sound insensitive, but it is so easy to dox Coco. She has a very unique voice and has no range that the week she appeared on stream, everyone immediately knew who she was, because she's also a noted streamer and cosplayer in real life. And in typical Coco fashion, she don't give a fuck. Like, she knows it. Yeah, everyone knows it's her, and she's not going to answer it directly, but everybody knows it. So this comes slightly after the Aloe scandal, where Aloe, one of the new girls from Gen 5, retired after 2 weeks because during a test stream, she accidentally streamed herself without the VTuber rig on, and somebody recognized her and she got doxxed and then was getting a lot of calls because it was found out that she had a boyfriend in real life, and Japanese otaku were not a fan of that, and Hololive made a statement like, hey, we're going to watch out for our talent from here on out and like try to protect them from stuff like this. And they immediately shat on their own words by throwing Coco and Hachama under the bus for this bullshit. So people are rightfully mad. And my favorite dunk I've made is, you look into it, the entire country only contributes 0.2% of profit to Hololive. They don't pay for they don't donate or pay for anything. Like, there's no reason to even appeal to the nation. So, me doing I'm not usually a hardcore capitalist, but at times like this, I will go hardcore capitalist. That the correct answer to this happening, and Chinese nationalists going, and Chinese nationalists saying, hey, you need to fire these two for saying Taiwan is a country and spreading misinformation like this, one China only, would be, fuck you, pay me. You don't contribute to my pocketbook. Why should I give a shit what you think? Fuck you. And those are my thoughts.
And also, fuck off the otaku trash. I agree with Ifrit there.
Yes, I agree with that. I agree with that too.
I believe these people should be in happy relationships.
Yes.
Just because you're
sideways by someone she loves.
Just because you're incapable of having one, you stupid Jap weeb. Ooh.
You know what? If there was an NTR idol, I'm pretty sure she would have a very large fan. She would have a very devoted fan base. Maybe not a very large one, but they'd be very devoted.
Well, at least it wasn't Gargura, because
that would be... that place would burn the fuck down.
Yeah, because, I actually watched her entire stream of Dead by Daylight, which I thought was pretty funny.
He's great. She did say something that was kind of weird and made her pause during her Totally Accurate Battle Simulator stream. She got a donation from somebody in Poland who like gave their entire paycheck and said, hey, I'm not going to eat this week, but there's no war without Poland. And she just like stops and is like, wait, what? No, please eat, dude.
I do like this new batch of English speaking
they're so good.
Yeah, it's really good. But I don't know if I found one. I don't know if I found one that clicks with me, but I can see how these VTubers are getting over. God,
you'd probably like Amelia's growing on me a lot. I thought that Ino would be my favorite, but she's kind of really chill. Calliope Mori is my favorite by far. Oh my god,
I subbed to her ever since she streamed Doom Eternal.
Yeah. Weez, what are you doing, Ifrit?
I just need a dummy thick YouTuber. That's what the VTuber. I need somebody a little chunky.
Yeah, I feel like maybe Nyanners' crew will probably do that at some point. I guarantee Nyanners is gonna do like a stream with somebody who's like a dummy thick anime girl.
Speaking of dummy thick, what I did today to pass the time before this stream and before my little ritual. By the way, the pizza place that I usually go to, they're not going to open until September 30th. The same day I go to the dentist, by the way.
Okay, so I'm sorry to cut you off, but Ifrit brought up very important information that yes, Yandere Dev is a VTuber now.
That's great. I thought he was a developer, but nah, I guess he's a piece of shit.
No, why would you ever think he's a developer? He hasn't developed shit.
Exactly. And then we find out his idol's Mike Z, and then you find out what kind of person Mike Z is, and you go, oh, it all makes sense.
I mentioned this last time we did that, but did Yandere Dev win? Like, Mike Z is, like, gone now. Like, there's no business that'll ever hire him again.
Anyways.
Nobody hire Yandere Dev either. Sorry, continue.
Back to fat asses. I read Volume 5 of Plus Size Elf.
Nice.
And I finally got the context of this image I'm pulling up right now.
Oh boy. I think I know what you're bringing up.
Yep.
See, I haven't seen his rig. I've only seen like just still images.
Maybe.
Oh, okay. That's not the one I was thinking of, but yeah, I like that one too.
Okay. I got
Fat asses.
got the context of that situation, and is anyone still holding for Yandere?
No.
No. I mean, it's a cool idea. I just wish a better developer worked on it.
Several are trying to, and then they just like kind of work at it, prove that they can do it better, then stop. I don't know what the deal is.
I don't know. They just get
The
lazy.
problem is that early on, he forgot what the hell a yandere even is.
He doesn't even know what a senpai is.
God, you're right. Yeah, they're the same grade, aren't they?
Exactly. That's not how senpais work.
Fucking dumbass. I went to school with this one girl who was a huge weeb, like Fujoshi, and she called her boyfriend senpai, even though he was like a month younger than her, and they were in the same grade, and I was so upset. It's like how I was so I felt so much secondhand embarrassment for her.
All right. So, okay. I'll explain. The chapter where this event occurred, they went to a place called Hot Yoga, which apparently is a yoga, but it's also kind of like a steam room or something.
It's also hot.
Yeah, I never heard of this before, but I guess it's a real thing.
I'd go.
I mean, I live in a humid ass climate already, and I suck at yoga. I know I actually used to do yoga back in college because that was the thing we would do in fucking movement class and theater. Anyways, the story is MC, let's just call him Human Coon. He brings Elfuda, the elf, the dark elf, Hitomi, the cyclops, and Olga, the ogre, as well as Elfuda's aunt, who is the one slapping them. She has a really cool look because she's got all those battle scars on her body. Okay, so yeah, hot yoga is a thing. You know what else is a yoga? DD Diamond Dow's Page Yoga. Yes, he has his own yoga program. DDP Yoga, look it up. Anyways, they're doing yoga poses. It looks really nice. And then all of a sudden, because two sets of these characters are rivals to each other, they get a little competitive and start to get violent towards one another. And it resulted in Human Coon getting knocked the fuck out. And the aunt, who was trying to just do her yoga normally, she was doing a fine job. She was actually upset how Human Coon was treated. It's like, this is how you repay him, by doing this stuff, and she fucking slaps them all in the ass. Yeah. And she says, in a stupid pun, "Yoga apologize."
That's some good localization.
So yeah, Plus Size Elf is great if you like fat chicks, but it's a great series if you like them chubby, but you also want them to be healthy too.
Yeah,
it's a weird conflict because clearly the mangaka has a thing for chubbier women, because I've been following his Twitter too. I've been following his Twitter, but at the same time, he doesn't want them to be like gross, morbidly obese, and I get it. I get him. He's a man of culture. I get his taste. And it's
that Hans Mole man, scene from The Simpsons. I need the biggest waifu you have. No, that's too big.
Yeah, I don't know. Hot yoga to me sounds miserable because I can't do yoga poses well because I'm not as fat anymore, but even then I'm still a white guy with no flexibility.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't do yoga poses in fucking Ring Fit Adventure all that well either, except for chair pose. I can do that just fine.
Yeah. Got strong glutes.
Yeah. Speaking of, I do need to finish the actual main RPG story. I've been still playing the game, but they have a custom mode, so you can do set of reps. So that's what I've been doing. So I've been doing some like front presses, back presses, squats, and plank. And then I end it with an in-ring game jog.
Ugh. I'm being really healthy right now. I'm drinking whiskey and Coke.
I'm being healthy right now. I'm drinking a fucking daiquiri that's literally called liquid marijuana.
Here's my house. Yeah, you know what? That's kind of the problem with yoga for me is that like I'm just you're gonna be surrounded by hot sweaty women and it's like
Hot sweaty women who are grunting and possibly cursing. Well, that's what they were doing in this manga, and it was great.
I want to get silence wench. I don't want to be horny anymore. I want to be healthy.
Yeah, there was like a full page spread of the characters doing different yoga poses, and
Hell yeah. That's how you do. God, I'm the only manga I'm actually like reading right now is Hero Academia, and I'm trying to knock out like 10 chapters a night. There's a point where that author, you like right around the time Mirako shows up, holy shit, his drawings of everything except Mirako start to suffer.
yeah, Luca, I don't know if you're able to get that equipment because I tried to look it up on Amazon like early pandemic, and nothing is available because Nintendo sucks when it comes to long-term, long-term sales on their hardware. I mean, look at this. Fucking hell, dude. Almost $200 for, let's see. Okay. Well, it comes with this all this extra crap, but nobody wants it. Okay.
Well, not as bad as Atlas games, I suppose.
Okay.
Actually, no.
Wait.
Yeah.
Ring Fit Adventure, Nintendo Switch, $80 with... it comes with the game and the Ring Con. Okay. Let's see if it's actually in stock.
Yeah.
You last purchased this item October 14th. Yeah, you... Okay, apparently it's going to get in stock on October 1st again, so you probably want to get that as soon as you can. Because, I have a lot of fun playing that game.
That's a good game. I've heard good things.
Yeah, I might just spend all morning, if I'm not too drunk, I might just spend all morning going through the RPG and fight that asshole bodybuilding dragon, because the boss battles in that game get intense.
The Twitch chat is thirsty for.
Dude, I've been playing the game on like maximum workout settings, and there are moments in the game where the boss would do like a super attack, and you have to like get into a particular position. You have to hold it for like a whole fucking minute.
Oh, I hate it.
Well, I hate it, but at the same time, I love it.
Yeah.
Because it makes me feel like Gohan when he takes on Cell. It's like I'm just struggling to hold the ground, and then after it's done, I counterattack and they do extra damage on them. It's like I had to like hold a fucking like overhead squat pose. I'm like, and every time that happens, I just imagine that scene from Dragon Ball Z. If a fucking 11-year-old boy can do this, I can do this.
If an 11-year-old anime boy can do this, I can too.
With a broken arm. With a broken arm, by the way.
Cut to that image of Terry Crews with the sign that says 11-year-old boy on it.
So yeah, Ring Fit Adventure, it's a great game. They need to make more games for the... Well, they did post an update a couple months ago. They added like a rhythm game. You can now jog without encountering boss battles during the workout mode, which is great.
Yeah, that's cool.
But I wouldn't mind another workout game that uses the Ring Con. I'll even pay full price for it. And speaking of, fitness boxing is apparently getting a sequel.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it was on their directs like a couple of weeks ago. Didn't know the game would need to warrant a sequel, and I might get it. They say they would transfer data from the first game, and you know what? That's fine, because according to the Switch, I put over 200 hours into fitness boxing. Yeah, that's the game I play on the Switch, workout games, and that's why I lost so much weight.
Yeah. video gaming. I should honestly do that. I need something to motivate me.
Yeah.
I did work out at Al's house, but then we also did a beer tasting video, and I got, like, really full. I wasn't even drunk. I was just like, I'm so full.
Speaking of beer tasting, I'm gonna post this to Al right now. Apparently WWE has 2 sets of wines that are going to be in sale soon.
Ooh.
One of them is Ultimate Warrior. The other one is Undertaker. Okay, I'm just gonna link directly to Al the Jim Cornette video on this.
Okay. I'm reading Freelancer's comment, and he's just going like plus size elf. He looked up plus size elf. Cringy review came up that comes down to my people are not your fetish. And correction, everyone is somebody's fetish, and you should take solace in that because I'm happy that I'm someone's fetish.
Yeah, okay. I linked it to him. He got the link, and I said that should be your next Big Ale episode. I think it would actually draw. And he said,
"That would be fun."
I said, "Hey man, it'll put asses. It'll make me watch that episode because to be honest, I'm not a wine connoisseur, even though I've been drinking daiquiris and vodka. But in this cringy review, it pretty much comes down to my people are not your fetish." Was this reviewed by an actual elf?
That's what I was thinking too. I was like, wait.
First off,
okay,
let's just say for the sake of argument that the answer is yes. Yeah. This was reviewed by an elf. You didn't complain about those who hunt elves.
Dungeon Machi.
Dungeon Machi Queen's Blade. Okay.
Monster Girl.
Stop saying that fat women are a race of people. No. And
I mean, if there was like some random remote village that was hidden from sight that was nothing but chubby women, you would have discovered it and you'll be there in a second. So,
I mean, you're not wrong.
I imagine just you in a pith helmet going, I found the thick women. I'm going in. I'm going to assimilate into the race. I must observe and only interact right now.
Yeah, it's okay. I will forever find them. And thankfully, the scout flies were useful. And speaking of scout flies, Tokyo Game Show has been airing all this week.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Nothing caught my eye.
Couple games actually caught my eye.
Okay.
The first one, Monster Hunter Rise for the Switch, which I was told was going to run on the Resident Evil engine. And you're familiar with the RE engine. Resident Evil 2 Remake, Resident Evil 7, Devil May Cry 5, and I lost connection.
Oh dear. Oh, there it is.
I'm back. Okay. Anyways,
I'm back, bitches!
Nope,
Oh god!
What the fuck is going on? I'm plugged in too.
We're plugged in. Damn you, internet. Who's your provider? I'm gonna curse them.
Oh, I was already cursing them last week. Well, technically it wasn't their fault. It was our neighbor's fault. But anyways.
ISPs. Fuck them all. They'll suck.
Yeah, they do. Anyways. Monster Hunter Rise. Running off of the Resident Evil engine. Are you familiar? You know what the RE engine is, right? Devil May Cry 5, RE2 make.
Yep. It made that burger in Resident Evil 2 Remake look deliciously disgusting. Nice greasy burger.
Mm-hmm. They probably are, but if they really are that shit tasting, I hope Al fucking spits it out in disgust and just says how awful it is.
The WWE wine.
Yes, he needs to do. I'm telling him, man. I said, dude, if you wanna put butts in the seats, you want people to watch that shit.
Minor spoiler for the most recent Big Ale tasting, but we did drink a beer called Oak Wizard, and it was delicious. It's our favorite of the night.
Okay. Anyways, Monster Hunter Rise, they showed like 20 minutes of gameplay, which isn't that much. They were showing off one of the things I really like about the game, and the game is there's more mobility to it now. Now, besides a Palico, you have a Palamute, or I think it's supposed to be pronounced Palamut, whatever. You have a Doggo friend. You can ride on Doggo friend.
You can pet Doggo friend,
you can pet,
according to Can You Pet the Dog's Twitter.
Yep, you can pet Doggo friend. You can shake hands with Doggo friend, and
you can dunk on the Palicos with Doggo friend.
And you have you also have like I forgot what it's called. It's a fly sling or whatever. The point is, you could swing around like Spider-Man in the middle of the goddamn air. So there's a lot of versatility in the mobility in the game, and that is what's selling me the most on this particular Monster Hunter. Because if there's one thing I like in these pseudo MMO games, it's mobility. Hence why I was a glaive user.
Oh, that was my favorite weapon.
Oh yeah, the insect glaive is great. I can't, if that weapon does come back, I can't wait to fight airborne enemies like Basilgeuse or something.
Hell yeah!
Like, I wouldn't mind having like with all this shit, I wouldn't mind having like just a pure sky fight or something. And they introduced like a fat gator turtle as one of the enemies to fight. And I forgot what it was called. No, they didn't even say its name because the translator didn't know what it is because the translator couldn't keep up with it. But it basically,
you don't want to mispronounce Gigante.
It looked like a hybrid between a Godzilla-like kaiju and a fucking honey badger.
Yeah, that's a good mix.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, and it's coming out for the Switch. Apparently, it's coming out sometime in the spring, worldwide. And I am down for and since I'm a Monster Hunter fan, thanks to World, I am totally down for picking up that game on launch and doing some sessions with some people. Hopefully, I'm actually hoping for some beta testing demos coming out soon because that's what they did for Monster Hunter World.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah. Not well, sort of. The Nergigante fight was a pain in the ass, but we actually won. It took like 10 tries, but we won.
Yeah. That's the thing. I really, really like Monster Hunter, but I just couldn't devote myself to it like that game kind of requires.
Okay, it's called the Azeroth.
That's a cool name.
But I don't know. It to me, it looked more like a fucking giant, like a weird ass honey badger than a bear. It had a honey badger face and big old honey badger claws.
Ugh. Did it give a fuck?
Oh man, it was slicing and dicing your it was doing some Wolverine shit. Berserker Barrage.
Yep. God, every time I'm playing a fighting game, no matter what move it is, I always call it a Berserker Barrage.
Berserker Barrage.
Oh god, that's a good name for my cat.
Oh, that was what Misfortune from Skullgirls would say when she does her.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, she did do the Berserker Barrage. Well, I love Misfortune.
I like Mecha Fortune.
Mecha Fortune's fun too.
Beep boop meow.
God, everyone in Skullgirls is so good. I'm not a fan of Painwheel, but everybody else is great.
Yeah, Painwheel is kind of meh for me, but
I like the idea, but she just doesn't really do much, and I think her moveset's kind of lame.
Oh man, I fucking love Beowulf. Hey, let's turn the legend of Beowulf. Let's turn the legend of Beowulf into a pro wrestler.
Like, yeah, the character was made for us.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, ooh, mythology, yeah, ancient like Old English mythology and wrestling. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that was a well booked match that Cornette could look up.
Beowulf versus Grendel.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of fighting, they did announce something that under any other circumstances, I would be jizzing all over my laptop right now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Just painting it with my white gold. But because of this particular buzzword that's been a plague in my genre, I am painfully skeptic. So Sega, after doing fucking all for like 15 years with this particular IP, wants to resurrect my all-time favorite 3D fighting game, Virtua Fighter.
Yeah.
And like I said, initially I would get hyped. But then I saw that 50-second ad, and they say Virtua Fighter X Esports.
Yeah, so what the hell is that gonna be?
Okay. This is the same type of marketing that Street Fighter V did.
Oh, dear.
And we all know how that turned out. The trailer is literally the same as the original Street Fighter V teaser.
Yeah.
Show no gameplay, show a bunch of fat assholes playing games.
Okay, let's analyze what the hell that whole... Like, that was the only TGS thing I watched, because I was watching a Maximilian stream, and I was kind of fast-forwarding through it. But it was just like, Sega and Atlas just showed up, patted themselves on the back, sucked their own dicks for like an hour, talking about nothing but how great they are. They go, oh, hey, we have an announcement. Something Virtual Fighter. No, we can't give any more information. We're out of time. It's like, but aren't you? We're out of time.
All right. Let me elaborate on some things here.
Okay.
And I can't wait to hear what Pat and Wooly have to say once they do their Castle Super Beast tomorrow.
I guarantee it's going to probably echo like my statement of why was it an hour when they didn't do anything or announce anything new?
Yeah. First off,
that was ridiculous.
First off, no gameplay.
Yep.
No trailer on what the game is gonna fucking look like. Instead,
the only thing we know is high-res Akira.
Instead, you were jerking yourself off to esports, which
Let's
means...
show every single Sega to Sanshiro commercial. Oh, I'm sorry, Sega Toshiro. It's his son.
I kind of get it.
Yeah.
I kind of get it, because you want this game to be tournament friendly, which, by the way, in this climate, which we're gonna get to in a bit.
Online and we're fine.
Okay. Couple things. Who gives a fuck about your goddamn beliefs? Put a fucking rollback netcode in there, or your game is dead.
Yes. What the hell is their stubbornness?
Their stubbornness is that it wasn't made by a fucking Japanese person. That's probably it.
Neither were video games.
That too.
Your point? Yeah.
Because guess what? That's more important than anything else, because you think you're going to fill up a fucking stadium in this time? Ugh. Guess again.
Yeah. Good luck. I did like the announcer cubes they had when everyone was kind of like in plexiglass.
All
right. They were separated by walls. That was clever.
Secondly, if you're trying to get new people into your game, don't do anything that will piss off your core audience, which is probably very little. There is a joke amongst the FGC that one of my buddies, Real, likes to do, is they talk about, there's a comic of various different fans, Street Fighter fans, Tekken fans, whatever. The last panel is Virtua Fighter fans, and all they show is an empty fucking chair. Because that's how obscure and minuscule the Virtua Fighter fan base is, and I'm a fucking fan of that series.
It blows my mind, because Virtua Fighter back in the day, like, that was the newest hotness. Like, that single-handedly was able to compete with Street Fighter 2 for a bit.
Yeah, I was there. I was 5 years old. I was literally there. I was 5.
Yeah. I played Virtual Fighter in the arcades. I mained Kage. He was fucking awesome.
I also used to main Kage, and then I switched to Wolf and Vanessa.
Because Wolf is way cooler than Kage. I was the dumb kid who thought ninjas were automatically the best.
Oh, Wolf is amazing. Vanessa, she's awesome too. That's the thing. They're going to streamline it in some weird dumb way, whether it be simplifying the mechanics or censoring some shit. Which I don't know what's there to censor on Virtua Fighter. Who cares?
They'll find a way.
They'll find a way. And I don't like that because one of the things I like about Virtua Fighter is even though the gameplay is and it's super simple on the basic levels. There's a punch button, there's a kick button, and there's a fucking block button. That's it. It's not Tekken where there's like, okay, here's a punch button for the left hand, here's a punch button for the right hand, and et cetera for the legs. You know, I probably was there. I might have been a baby, but I probably was fucking there. When the code was being written. But
do not speak to me about the code.
The gameplay is basically similar to Dead or Alive, except it was way more technical. It wasn't flashy like Dead or Alive, where, hey, you can punch a guy like 50 miles away and then knock him off of a ledge of a 50-story building. Because Itagaki even loves and respects Virtua Fighter, and that guy doesn't love or respect anything.
No. Wrestling women.
Yeah.
Or his own face. Man, fuck Itagaki. Piece of shit.
Yeah, even though I still like Dead or Alive, because it did come from the roots.
You can like Dead or Alive, just fuck Itagaki.
Well, he's not working on those games anymore, so.
Good.
Yeah, he went.
Just working on his ugly burn face.
So yeah, you need to have a really good solid net code because you're probably going to have to do esports through online shit. And if Evo actually happened this year, you would have seen why. But turns out too many people like to diddle minors and probably watch Cuties 20 times in a row on Netflix.
I had to tell Al to shut the hell up about Cuties like 4 times this week because he was. I'm like, Al, everyone here agrees with you. You don't have to bring it up. We know.
But at the same time, it's fun to watch him draw heat. So.
Who? It was like 4 people in the house. We all agreed with him. He was drawing heat from no one. Except maybe his dog. Maybe his dog is into it. I don't know. His dog can't talk. Maybe the dog's a pedophile. No idea.
I almost wanted to link him the Penguin Zero video where he said he tried to watch Cuties and he dropped it 30 minutes in because
good shit. I love that Critical made that video because it single-handedly shut down all the dumbasses saying the only people who are complaining about Cuties are alt-right YouTubers who want to push QAnon.
Oh, I saw those comments. I was with you with the popcorn.
One of those was by my ex.
I was sneaking some popcorn from your bag when that shit was happening.
Oh yeah, I forgot I posted that.
It's like, I'm sorry, but no. Like,
yeah, the main one arguing was my ex.
As horrific Kodamono G-Con
Not the good ex, shit ex from last year.
As horrific Kodamono G-Con is, A, it wasn't trying to pose a very important message. B, I don't think it was pretending to be artsy-fartsy.
No, it was going like, yo, I like little girls. Do you like little girls? Buy my manga.
No. The opposite. Kodamono G-Con was written by a woman.
No, but I'm saying she likes little girls.
No, I thought she was telling you. I thought she was trying to tell people that, yeah, I was a little girl and I was thirsty.
I was a little girl and I wanted to fuck my teacher. Yeah, that too.
You know.
Hey, Cameron.
Worst time to show up, but God, why did we talk about this? We're supposed to be talking about Virtua Fighter.
You were talking about the pedophilia in the FGC.
Oh, right. So,
and then it got on this again.
If you're gonna pick some tournament players, for the love of God, make sure they sign like contracts where they can't do things that could compromise your entire brand or something at this point.
We reserve the right to take you out back and kick your ass if we see you diddling any kids.
You know what?
The police won't be able to help you.
You know what? If this new Virtua Fighter turns out to be a fucking great game, I'll enter in the esports section in that franchise. And even if I am just a lowly jobber whose job, if I'm just a fucking jabroni enhancement talent, I'll happily sign on. You know, Because, yeah, we were Ifrit, but I want to get off that topic.
No, Ifrit, that was a mistake. We just fell into our old habits.
And finally, I need to count how many characters were in the last game, Final Showdown. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's always a good thing to, like,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Virtual Fighter has a roster of a whopping 20 characters that includes the final boss, Doral.
Yep.
There is no excuse, none, to omit characters out in your next installment.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, you want to sell them as Season Pass DLC. Don't do that.
See, I do like... there's something
No. It needs... Learn the mistakes from Street Fighter V. Have your game come out strong. And if you want to add new characters, go ahead, which is fine, because guess what? Every character is going to be like brand fucking new. Something I haven't seen before. Because, and the thing is, I know there's the functions thing, but these characters are literally defined by their fighting styles.
Yes.
Like,
so, omitting anybody is losing a function.
Yes. For example, you lose Wolf Hawkfield, there goes your pro wrestling character. There goes your grappler, who literally has every signature pro wrestling move in the entire series. F5, crossface, Stone Cold Stunner, you name it, he has it. You lose, God, what's her name? Eileen. There goes your monkey style character. Monkey Kung Fu. Lose Jin Kujo, there goes your karate. And and each of these characters have like almost like over 50 fucking moves surrounded that style. Everyone has like their own unique combat style. There's no two grapplers. There's two different types of wrestlers. There's Wolf, and then there's El Blaze, aka Rey Mysterio, who represents Luchador. But they're not like... They're not that similar. Virtual Fire doesn't even have a boxer character in that series yet.
Oh, yo, I want a boxer character as a new character now.
Yeah.
Like, no, that's what you got to do. Like, when take a lesson from Okami, which is we are making a trilogy. Fuck it, put it into one game.
And here's the thing. Some people are going to tell me, well, Street Fighter got better over the years. Yeah, that's because it's Street Fighter, because it's the biggest fucking fighting game for the past 20 plus years, and it has a very huge dedicated fans. Going back to the empty chair that is Virtua Fighter. If it fails in the beginning,
then you're fucked.
Because you're fucked.
You're not going to be able to sell DLC to the people who didn't buy the game.
And you're not going to sell DLC to the people who dropped the game if you fucked it up.
Exactly. That's the thing. It's like, yo, Smash Ultimate, every single character, fuck it. All the DLC is like new characters.
Exactly. And that's why Smash Ultimate was my favorite fighting game last year.
And then every time there's a new character drops, bam, everybody's back in. Like, yo, I want to try the new character. Okay, I'm going to play it for like a week or so. Okay, I'm going to drop it again till the new character.
I'm surprised they haven't announced that. Oh my god.
I'm shocked. It's been a while.
How many characters were supposed to come out in this year's Season Pass?
Remember, Min Min was the... Wait, is
only one.
Is she the first one?
Yes!
Wait, I'm thinking right now. Yeah, Min Min's the first one from the Season Pass that's supposed to have 5 new characters. Yeah, 6 new characters total.
We're about to enter October and the other 5 are gone.
Yeah.
I mean, COVID-19 is probably a big blame on that, but holy shit.
Damn it, Korone virus. Damn. Oh, no, I can't even be jokingly mean to the doggo. I love her.
Dude, that Two Snacks animation of her as the alligator is great.
So that's the thing. I'm so happy that Two Snacks is getting a... is like getting the recognition he deserves. That said, rest in peace, Two Best Sisters Play, because oh my god, he found a new audience, and I don't think he wants to go back.
Well, in order for Two Best Sisters to even continue working,
You need the best friends.
the best friends have disbanded, so.
Yeah, but he was still making videos for a while because, like, yo, I got a backlog. I can do whatever I want. And even then, Two Snacks is so damn talented. He will take a video with 10 minutes worth of content and stretch it to 20 minutes through creative editing and grabbing sound clips from other videos. That Fallout 5 video is a masterpiece.
Dude, the Shadow the Hedgehog one was great because
that one is art.
Because Matt, who is Luna, and fucking Liam, who is Twilight, and Wooly, who is what's her name? The
Cadence, I believe.
Cadence, yeah. It's like, damn, that is my inner head right now. Every time I see Shadow the Hedgehog, because it's like, yeah, this game is annoying and cringy as fuck, the adult in me, but man, when I was a kid.
Yeah, same here. I loved Shadow when I was a kid. I'm like, yo, it's the coolest character ever.
But it turns out he's the worst, and we didn't know better at the time.
Yep, turns out he's the worst. I was a dumb kid, and I'm just, all my hatred of everything I used to be is concentrated into my feelings about Shadow. Childhood is thinking Shadow the Hedgehog is cool. Adulthood is realizing that Tails was the coolest all along.
Oh my god. Tom, like 10 minutes ago, he linked an image of on my chat. It's the corgi, but it looks like it looks like the default Palamut design.
Oh, that sounds adorable. Oh, where do you put this?
In under
the dark
screen
section.
Yep.
Yep. Come on.
That's probably where I'm gonna put the VTuber shit in there until I talk to Magnus to say, hey, is there a way we can?
I see Calliope. Oh god, I see it.
Is there?
I see Calliope playing Doom.
I need to talk to Magus and the rest of the High Council to see if we can put a section for VTubers. I don't even know he knows what the fuck that is.
Doesn't matter. We're just gonna post Neanners.
No, man. I like to post. I like VTubers. They're fun.
I do too. No, there's a few of them I really like.
Like I said, Gargura.
Outside of Hololive, Pika-Me is a godsend. I love Pika-Me.
Gargura's LP of Dead by Daylight was hilarious because every time she would see she always played the killer, and every time she would see a victim, she'd be like, "Hello," and then she would say some menacing shit.
You need to watch her. You'd watch her video on Maneater.
Oh, I did.
Okay, good. Yeah, that was her thing. Every time she jumped on shore, hello, that's one of her catchphrases. Everything she says becomes a catchphrase.
I think she should be dubbing anime is what she should fucking do.
Oh, her voice is very good. You know what? Me and Al's buddy Andrew ruined Big Ale because we spent half the time headcanoning about what the Hololive actresses wear during the stream when they know people can't see them. So we're going okay, Gargura probably wears like typical outdoor clothes and she's probably super busy. Calliope is probably wearing typical outdoor clothes as well, like jeans and a t-shirt because she needs to go to the store to grab some wine. Coco is wearing no pants ever.
I'm not taking this pick off.
Good. But we just had this dumb headcanon that went for 15 minutes when we weren't drinking beer. It was good times.
Just watching NASCAR and drinking beer.
But in typical Coco fashion, I want her to come back and give no shits whatsoever.
Yeah, just
her apology was very half-hearted. So that's my girl.
just tell everyone that the Chinese fan base lit up like the Challenger.
Again, I believe the correct answer to the Chinese fan base is, let's look at the measure. It appears you pay for less than 0.5% of our total revenue. Do you have an opinion? Fuck you, pay me, and maybe I'll listen.
Okay, this is hilarious. Apparently, Al shared that the Broncos put South Park cardboard cutouts throughout the stadium.
Amazing.
It's all the South Park characters wearing fucking face masks.
That's good. Hey, it is Colorado, so it makes sense. But that, I don't know what it is, but like, fuck you, pay me is my favorite excuse for everything because it's always relevant.
Yeah, and I like to get paid.
Yeah. Hey, you should like no. That was the thing. Dealing with difficult customers in anything. That's my opinion. Is you don't pay me enough for this bullshit.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah. Like I believe that. Like oh god, I was thinking about like telling customers off recently. I haven't worked in direct customer service for a while, but I'm still mad about it.
I'm still mad about that one ugly bitch who yelled at me over the drive-through window when I was working at Domino's 15 years ago.
I'm still mad about that asshole who kept yelling at me like, "No, make the price lower," even though it's like at cost on a fucking Blu-ray player that was a pile of shit. And I could just go to a different store and buy that. Like, okay, fucking do it. But I was too much of a coward. And go, okay, fine, I'll drop it to cost. Here you go, sir. Please don't give me a bad review. Fuck. I wish I had the spine and lack of shits given that I do now.
That's why I idolize Stone Cold Steve Austin so fucking much.
Yep.
Because he was a guy who didn't lack a spine, didn't give a fuck, and was he beat the shit out of his own boss at the hospital.
Yeah, oh, I love that. I love that so much. Just beating him in the head with a bedpan. Fuck you, Vince. You don't own my name.
It's like he shoves a fucking needle in his ass. Just beats the shit out of him.
Yes, we know it's fake, but we want to believe it's still real to me, damn it.
Exactly. Speaking of real, apparently Ring of Honor had like an awesome ass tournament a week ago or something.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Ring of Honor did like a thing. I forgot what it was called, but Jim Cornette reviewed it and he loved the shit out of it, and makes it makes me want to watch it.
Yeah.
I forgot what it was called. I don't know if I can watch it. I want to watch it.
Yeah. God, those random pieces of media where it's like, I want to watch this / play this, and like the person's like, not for your country, peasant.
I like to give you money.
I want to give you money, but you won't let me. Fuck you. You're saying, fuck you, pay me, and I'm trying to pay you.
I guess I'll pirate. Shit.
Yep. Yeah. That was the thing when Kiss Anime happened, and every single dub actor showed how out of touch they were. When it's going, I live in the Philippines. How do I watch this legally? It's like, just buy it on DVD. How? It's like, oh, and then they just shut the hell up.
Either they shut the hell up, or they would say something twice as stupid to double down.
Twats. It's like, oh, you should buy a VPN then.
Oh, jeez. I'm surprised VPNs haven't been outlawed. I thought they would piss them.
Because every time you get a VPN, they can't catch you.
I know, that's the thing. It's like this idea sounds great. It does.
Yeah, my asshole D&D group in our modern setting wouldn't chip in to buy a VPN with my character, so I'm salty at them.
It sounds so good that I thought countries would try to fucking outlaw that shit.
Yeah. Like they do with all good things. It's a good thing that every country's run by out-of-touch old men, so don't know any better.
Out-of-touch old men who think a 10-year plan is going to save their video games. Nope.
Oh no! Is the dinosaur that runs Atlas also the same dinosaur that runs every country?
Oh, man, fuck that dinosaur. It took them 8 years to release Persona 4 Golden on Steam, and and they're like,
oh, we're making money. Funny that.
And then the rest of the world goes, duh. No, you know what? I need to pull this.
No. The rest of the world says that, and they're just in their padded office, like a billion feet in the air, going, "Huh, it's weird. I'm a genius. I decided to release this on PC, the most untapped market ever. Nobody was telling us to do this, but I did it because I'm smart." Dinosaur sound.
I'm just gonna play this clip from Drawn Together over the speakers.
Okay.
Wait. Okay, here we go. There you go. It's Toot going, duh.
Oh yeah, I remember that part.
That's my favorite. God, I need to make that my.
It's a very useful macro.
But yeah, that's. And now they're considering like releasing their library on Steam, and to which I say, do it. Do it
Finally,
now.
about goddamn time. I like these games. I want to play them.
Give me Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2. Give me Devil Summoner 1 and 2.
Give me Persona 1 and 2.
Both versions of 2. Specifically the PSP version.
Yeah.
Because you know what? As stupid as this sounds,
Persona 2 and 2.
I like Sunglasses Hitler. It's the funniest thing ever.
Oh, I think one of my favorite dumb posts is, hey, if Persona 1 is so good, how come there's not a Persona 1 2? Because there's a Persona 2 2, a 3 2, a 4 2, and a 5 2. Then someone corrected me, apparently there was a Persona 2 2, and I was like, oh, I'm dumb.
Well, Persona for the PSP is technically kind of like a Persona 1 2.
Yeah.
They made a lot of changes and maybe enhanced a few things here and there.
Yo, put Jack Bros on a console people can play.
Oh god, the Virtual Boy game.
Yep. That is one of my weird favorite stories is like the GameCube is like the only system by Nintendo that doesn't have a Shin Megami Tensei game on it.
Wait, what does the N64 have?
You know what? You're right. I don't think the N64 has one either.
Okay, I was about to say. Because they don't have RPGs, period.
They do. Man, I was thinking about Quest 64 the other day, and I watched a speedrun. Man, Quest 64 sucks. I had that game when I was a kid. I couldn't even make it out of the starting village.
I mean, if you're a JRPG fan, and the only thing you bought was an N64, then you're dead. Then you're dead because you committed suicide.
You better enjoy Paper Mario and Orc Quest or whatever the hell that game was called.
There was this other RPG, I forgot what it was called, but my friend's like, oh, I thought that game got canceled.
Vicky asking, is this some kind of intervention? Because we're just yelling at fictional versions of CEOs.
Maybe.
I feel like our fictional take on these CEOs is more accurate than real life.
I mean, that's why I'm afraid of becoming a billionaire, because I don't want to turn insane like Vince McMahon.
Oh, I would become insane, but I would probably do it in just the most eccentric, dumb ways. I'd be like Tycho Brahe.
Speaking of eccentric, dumb ways, we need to talk about this, because this was in the news.
Okay.
We got a Gundam.
Oh yeah, we do have a Gundam. We got a Gundam.
And it's the most beautiful looking thing I've ever seen.
It's everything I've ever wanted.
They made in Yokohama, Japan, there is a life-size RX-72 Gundam from the original series in 1979. And people are bitching about it.
Of course they are, because we can't have anything cool.
Yeah,
I mean, fuck. Detroit can't get its goddamn RoboCop statue.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to fight for that. And while we're at it, if you're going to change...
You're not even in the state and you're going to fight for it. Good.
And while we're at it, since I do live near New Orleans, if you're going to change the street names of of those areas because they're Confederate soldiers... Let's change Robert E. Lee Avenue into fucking Junkyard Dog Avenue because Junkyard Dog drew money in Louisiana. He was the biggest pro wrestler in the area. In fact, why don't we have Jim Hacksaw Duggan Lane while we're at it? So fuck off.
No, fuck it. Let's just have like 5 Gambit Boulevards.
Gambit Boulevard. I'll take that. Let's put a statue of Gambit.
I want a statue of Gambit.
The best X-Men ever. And then in Biloxi, we'll get a Rogue statue.
Hey. You're selling Morph short. Nobody gives a fuck about Morph.
Well, yeah,
he was actually good in the animated series when they gave him a redemption arc.
That is true, but he was literally there to be a jobber.
He's there to die.
Yeah. I think the American Gundam should be a mix between a Death Scythe and a Max. I don't even know if Maxer is actually a Gundam kit you can get in Gundam Breaker, because if it is,
Honestly, I just want it to be a mix between a Death Scythe and a Death Scythe, because I really like Death Scythe.
It's funny you say that. I'm actually currently building a Gunpla called the Undertaker Gundam, and it's a hybrid of Death Scythe and the Master Gundam, Master Asia's mobile suit, because it's the one with the cape.
That's everything I've ever wanted.
Yeah, so I've been doing that, and I've been trying to paint the Gundam in classic 1990s Undertaker colors, so he has like purple arms and purple legs and shit like that.
Dude, crossbone Death Scythe.
Yeah, you can make that.
Hell yeah. I would join like the Gunpla building tournaments and just build nothing but crossbone Death Scythe, and then get in fistfights with people when they say I lose.
Vicky, your amusement park idea is not only fantastic, but it's probably done in some country in Asia.
I'm going to assume the only country that would have money for that kind of shit would be like
Korea.
Yeah, would be like Dubai or something.
No, I know Korea has like a fucking Gunpla place, and I heard it's like
there is that Evangelion Godzilla thing in Universal Japan.
Point is, I wouldn't be surprised if her idea has already happened, and I would totally go the fuck to it, man. You know?
Actually, sorry. There's something I just want to bring up that I think you're going to be very happy about. There was a recent survey in Japan that found out that like 79% of women find Gundam fans more attractive than Evangelion fans.
Two things.
Yeah.
One, there's hope for people like me and Matt Wheaton.
Yeah.
Two, I am willing to call bullshit on that article because you literally said 79%.
What? I'm sorry, you cut off. What was that?
You said 79%. That makes me suspicious. That makes me sus it.
I don't know. It was around that. I'm gonna see if I can find the actual number. But yeah, sorry. Continue about
but 79. You know, Gundam 1979. Universal Century takes place in 0079.
Okay, maybe it was that. I'll have to check the article again. But yeah.
Among Us, you're acting kind of sus.
You're acting pretty sus, bro. I played Among Us this week. It was really fun.
I need to play that game because it is my cup of tea. Basically, turning Ultimate Werewolf into John Carpenter's a thing. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, there are asshole wannabe
72.8%. There it is.
Okay, there are asshole wannabe SJWs who are trying to say that that it's a waste of taxpayers' money to build the life-size Gundam and all that shit.
SJW, that's like just a weird bootlicker.
And those people are hypocritical as fuck, because I wouldn't be surprised if they're shilling out Mulan, which probably also spent millions of dollars of money and shit like that.
Shit movie.
But you know what really ticks me off about these people? Most of the Twitter mob, they can't just dislike a thing and move on.
Yeah.
They have to shame it and shame people who like it. Like, for example, if somebody said, I don't like Uzaki-chan, or her design doesn't appeal to me. All right, fine. Yeah, that's good. But no, they have to go, this design panders to pedophiles. Even somebody saying, I do not like this girl, her smug aura mocks me.
That is the only argument that I will agree with.
Get rid of it, Charlie.
Get rid of it, Charlie.
Yeah, I'm almost caught up with Always Sunny in Philadelphia, which is a fantastic fucking series. Now that I've seen it all.
I'm almost done with Uzaki-chan. I'm on the final episode right now. I've been watching very slowly.
But yeah, they have to like fucking shame people. Like for example, Goblin Slayer.
That one's weird to me. Like, yeah, ugh.
I saw the first episode myself.
Yeah.
I didn't care for it.
That's fair. It's honestly not that great a show. It has moments, but I think it's generally gettable.
But everyone on Twitter was talking about how it was the most disgusting, vile, putrid thing. Which, by the way,
made everyone watch it.
Yeah, which made me watch it, and then I see it,
Exactly.
and I go, "No, it's not."
Effect. All day or a day.
I go, "No, it's not." Like, dude, like the first 3 minutes of Elfen Lied trumps all that shit. And for those who don't know what Elfen Lied is, I'm not going to describe the whole plot, whatever. But the anime opens literally with a shot of a severed arm, a security guard clutching his fucking nub, and then his head explodes, and there's like a naked woman with a weird fucking helmet walking around, and as people are near her, those guys' limbs are getting dismembered or their heads are exploding, all that shit. It was like the most over-the-top violent shit. And again, This was like the first 8 minutes of the series.
They introduce a likable, clumsy secretary who you think's going to be the main character, then she gets eviscerated in front of you.
Yeah, she gets her head twisted off, and then and her body was used as a meat shield at one point.
Yep.
Yeah, that is 20 times more grotesque than anything fucking Goblin Slayer was in that entire first episode. And jackasses like fucking Jeff Thu from Mother's Basement.
His worst take ever, because he goes like, if you're gonna make a show like this, it's not gonna appeal to anyone. Cut to Goblin Slayer being the most successful show that season. Dumb fuck.
Okay, Vicky says, sometimes I don't understand the new anime fandom. Like, they get hypocritical about a character design, or they go fighting about waifu wars, or like another anime that's going to be like the next big shonen. And yeah, shonen anime, Jesus Christ. There's a reason why I don't watch as much of them. Hell, I'm not even caught up on Hero Academia. Yeah. It's the same shit. I really don't care about people fighting each other with over the top powers that much anymore.
I only like it with creative powers, so.
Which is probably why I'm watching Tiger Mask, because I'm not expecting people to shoot fireballs for like 20 minutes. It's an anime about professional wrestlers wrestling in a semi-realistic environment, and it's more. It makes me more invested in anything AEW's doing, at least. Oh God. Twinkle Toes McFinger. But yeah, I heard Kenny Omega is going to be in one of the episodes of Tiger Mask. Not looking forward to that. I was tricked into reading a shonen manga because Negima started off as a goofy heron, then turned into that, and I was still interested, but fuck. What happened? All right, I made a video about it, and I told you guys. Yeah, Akamatsu wanted to do his shonen series. They told him to make another harem because Love Hina made make more money, and he tricked his fucking producers. Okay, so yeah, that's what happened. Jason?
Oh, what's up? Yeah, sorry, I was in the bathroom.
Oh, I was just talking about Negima because because I got fucking duped into reading a shonen manga when I read Negima.
Oh. Yep. He got you again.
You got me, but goddamn it, your characters are cool anyways.
Speaking of shonen, Eyepatch Wolf says he's going to probably go on a bit of a hiatus because he kind of exhausted himself making a remake of his Fall of Bleach video.
Yeah, I saw he uploaded that. I didn't see it yet.
It was good. No, it's really good. He said basically, I got a lot wrong in my original Fall of Bleach video. I didn't explain myself well. A lot of people still watch it, and with that, I am delisting that video and linking it in the comments of this video, and this will be the official replacement because I'm more confident with my criticisms in this one. And basically what he was saying is, I rewatched Bleach, I appreciate what it does, and I know exactly where it went wrong. My opinions haven't really changed, but I'm less angry and more just, like, sad.
That happens.
Yeah, which I understand that. And honestly, I'm willing to give Burn the Witch a shot. That might be good. I think that the problem with Taito Kubo is that he can write a nice story, but don't tell him to artificially lengthen it or it's going to turn into shit like Bleach did.
That's my biggest fear every time I see a Shonen Jump manga become successful, because that's exactly what the fuck happens.
I'm terrified of what's going to happen with Hero Academia.
Oh, it's going to happen. It's going to fucking happen.
I've heard some stuff happening now, and I'm like, oh no, baby, what is you doing?
Is Berserk being artificially lengthened, or is the mangaka just a lazy asshole?
I think the problem with Berserk is the same problem I had writing my D&D campaign, that as you're going, you have this desire to fill in the world, then you fill it too deep and you just get stuck and you spin your wheels forever because you think it's not going to hit the conclusion you want, and then he's going to probably rush the conclusion eventually.
And today Kubo I still think he's a good artist. I mean, the new Sakura Wars game has his designs, and I like him.
Yeah.
I
think he's a good artist. I think his problem, he can write characters, and iPatch Wolf mentioned this, and it's my biggest problem with Shonen in general, is that he can write character backstories, but the strength of Bleach has always been with two characters' ideals clashing, and the fights themselves kind of suck.
I agree, Cameron. People getting triggered over Goblin Slayer need to watch Berserk, because Berserk, specifically the original 90s series, because that ending, holy fuck. If you didn't read the manga or you weren't familiar with the context, you're like, wait, how the fuck did it end like this?
Yeah, what is happening? Yeah, but the problem with Bleach is that every single fight is, I'm losing. Oh, too bad. This is my new power I just unveiled. And then it's like, I can create giant light solar beams that can nuke anything. Oh yeah, well my new Bankai can reflect that. And it's like, fuck you, that's bad writing. It's Deus Ex Machina every 10 chapters for eternity.
Like I said, I prefer things that are a little more grounded and realistic.
Yeah. He did bring up what he calls the Starfinger problem. Which, for those who don't know JoJo, the main character of Part 3, Jotaro Kujo, his deal is that he has a short-range, high-damage ability. He can summon just a really buff guy who punches the shit out of everything, but it can only attack like 2 meters away. But, at a point in the story, and I think that Araki realized this, Star Platinum gets the ability to elongate his fingers infinitely and just stab shit in the head. And this completely bypasses Star Platinum's weakness of being short range. And he only does it twice. So apparently Araki knew there was a problem with Starfinger. But afterward, JoJo is nothing but like mind battles, and here's the rules of my ability, here's the rules of my ability, this is how we fight now, and it's really creative and cool.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Don't mind me, I'm just sipping on this, and I might BRB for a refill.
Alright.
God, what else is going on in world news? But,
I mean, yeah, I thought...
But shonen manga just don't do it for me, and Dragon Ball Z pretty much killed it for me, because people were like sucking the cock of Naruto, and I watched Naruto, I'm like, why does everyone like this? It's the same shit. It's the same shit.
It's that thing where it's just going like, oh man, it learned from all the mistakes of Dragon Ball Z. No, it didn't. It just made fun new mistakes.
Oh yeah, it fucking did.
Oh no, Medaka Box ruined Shonen for me, because I'm like, oh wow, this show is totally right.
Meanwhile, I watched Azumanga Daioh, which is about a bunch of high school girls living life, and for some reason that holds my interest. And you're more
invested than like universe-destroying monsters.
No, I'm more invested on Miss Yukari's terrible driving skills.
Exactly. That's why the best episode of Dragon Ball Z is where they learn to drive.
Oh, you know what I'm really excited for? That was shown off at TGS.
What?
Hyrule Warriors: Age of Calamity.
Oh, you mean Hyrule Ubasa, Age of Ubasa?
You mean Hyrule Warriors? This is gonna basically be like Berserk.
Hyrule Warriors, time to egg it up with Mira or whatever her name is.
Hyrule Warriors. This is not gonna end well for anyone.
Nope.
If you play Breath of the Wild. It's a Hyrule Warriors Musou game, but it's set in the Breath of the Wild timeline. It's a prequel that actually tells the story of what went down 100 years ago.
I played a lot of Breath of the Wild, but then I fell off because it was my roommate's copy, and then he wouldn't stop playing Fire Emblem Heroes, and then I couldn't play anymore until I bought my own Switch. But then I played my games.
I collected all the lore pieces, so I got most of the flashbacks and shit. By the way, one of the things that's featured in the game, Impa's a playable character in the game now.
Sweet.
And she looks pretty hot.
Yeah, I love Impa.
Because she's not an old woman like she was in in Breath of the Wild.
Yeah. Every version of Impa is hot. Fight me.
But no, I love Musou games, and yeah, this is actually the best way to tell that story because it's supposed to be a big old war and shit like that. Yep. And
you know what? Yeah.
Like, I can't wait because Breath of the Wild is my favorite fucking Zelda game of all time. Yes, suck it, Ocarina of Time fans. Suck it harder, Link to the Past fans.
Maybe Persona 5 Scramble will one day return from the war.
Because I really did enjoy the exploration and the weird, goofy shit you could do in the game. And I didn't like. I also like how it didn't hold your hand on every little detail. Like
exactly, that was great. That's what made me stop playing Skyward Sword.
Like one of the things I really enjoyed was I keep going to areas that were cold, but I didn't have any outfits that warmed me up. But I had this sword that's on fire. You equip that. Cold problem solved. I was like,
that was my favorite thing about Breath of the Wild is that the puzzles are not video game puzzles. Like one of the first like trials you go to, or what are the caves called that have the trials in them?
I don't know, but I know what you're talking about.
Shrines?
The shrines, yeah.
Yeah. So one of the first shrines you go to, you see like a series of platforms leading up to a treasure chest, but you could just use the magnet and grab the treasure chest and just pull it towards you. It's like, hell yeah, that's what you do.
Yeah, the game had some crazy ass puzzles with crazy ass abilities. It was a whole lot of fun. Like, that's why I haven't even finished. I haven't beaten the game yet because I'm doing shit. Yeah, because the way I play video games is I like to explore every nook and cranny until I get tired. Then I finish the game.
Because I can't finish games ever.
I'm literally driving around in a fucking motorcycle, for fuck's sake. Yes, in one of the expansions, Link drives a motorcycle, and it is really fun.
Isn't there like a random island that takes away all of your items that's like a huge piece of lore?
Yes.
That's cool.
You had to like go to an island, do a trial, and they're like, oh, you're stripped of everything.
I think, I don't know, one of my favorite things in a lot of games is we're going to take away all of your abilities and you have to solve a puzzle. Like in this way, and like that's one of my favorite things when I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links on the phone is that every once in a while they have the duel quizzes, which is here's your hand, here is a like insurmountable task, and you have to like play the exact right combo and figure it out in order to win right now, like win in one turn. I'm like, that's awesome. Yeah, I love shit like that.
But yeah, like I said, I am actually pretty hyped for Age of Calamity because I know it's gonna be pretty tragic. Like,
oh, guarantee.
Like, if they were clever, they would end it the same way Halo Reach ends, where you're just basically fighting an endless wave of enemies and there's nothing you could do, so...
Oh no, my favorite character, birthmark on her ass girl, isn't born yet.
Yeah, what's his name? Sidon. He's probably just a little kid at the time.
Oh wait, is Purah gonna be in the game as like, and it'll be the same model because she hasn't de-aged herself yet?
Like, I don't know. I'm just I just really like I like that other character. I forget her name. The fish lady's brother. The one with the cool ass smile.
One who everyone wants to fuck.
Yeah, yeah, just fuck this. God, man, she really wanted Link's dick.
Oh yeah, Mifa, that was her name. Mifa's
Oh.
adorable. I love Mifa. Like I said, I want to fertilize her eggs. While they're still inside her. Oh god.
I don't know. Like, I played Dynasty Warrior 7, and that game had some pretty strong emotional moments. Like,
Yeah.
when Guan Yu died, when Liu Bei learned that Zhang Fei's other brother was killed via decapitation, he fucking gets upset and screams. When Dian Wei gets like 100 fucking arrows to the face, those moments in Dynasty Warrior 7 specifically were pretty heart-wrenching. So
Actually, did you know that okay, have you played the game Hades?
no, but I know
Okay.
Guan Yu's weapon is in the game.
That's the coolest shit in the world.
Because Pat talked about it.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. I always forget we listen to the same podcast.
But Dynasty Warriors 8 I really like because they have because each campaign has 2 routes, the canon route and the what if route, and the what if routes are amazing.
What ifs?
Yeah, what if things didn't go to shit and everything went right? The answer, it becomes the most epic, awesome thing ever. Like characters don't die, characters that you don't want to see die, you can save them, all that kind of shit. That's why I like Dynasty Warriors 8 so much.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, we're not gonna kill you. We're just gonna recruit you in our army.
Yeah, Dynasty Warriors 9 is the shit one, right?
Yeah, that's the poo tier garbage.
Yep.
I love me Muso games. They're basically modern beat 'em ups that don't require a whole lot of character action shit. Man, they should just push Coco as a heel.
Isn't she kind of already?
I know, but she needs to be even heelier.
Oh, my opinion of China. Next regime. Oh, come on, that was good. Fuck you.
Well, I wasn't reacting to that. Apparently, there's this series of not rail shooters, shoot 'em ups called Death Smiles. Are you familiar with this?
Yeah, I'm familiar with that.
Well,
Is it just a bullet hell series?
it is.
Yeah, the original one was on like the Xbox 360, wasn't it?
Yes, it is. Well, here's something you're probably going to enjoy.
Okay.
It's coming to the Switch. The first and second game.
I love shmups and bullet hells. I really do.
A friend of mine from
I like them.
a friend of mine, he's not from college. I mean, he graduated. Fucking Innotech, the old man who has his life together and owns a house. I know he owned a copy of Death Smiles, so I'm going to share that news with him.
Okay, nice.
I never played the game myself, but apparently it's like goth lollies or some shit.
Yeah, the best kind. Oh my god. Oh, my friend, the absolute mad lass. So I'm just trolling on Facebook right now and posting the Taiwan flag, going, "Here's the flag of the nation of Taiwan, the nation that's not part of China." And my friend comments, "China? You mean the big old chunk of land that called North Taiwan?"
Give money.
Yeah, give him money.
Give me well, I don't have
Fuck you, Amy.
I don't have super chats, so
God, man, I love that that Kiria had to turn super chat off because there was so much super chat coming in she couldn't focus on the game. Then some crazy psycho got through like after an hour after super chat was turned off. There was like a random donation that came through, and they were heralded as a god. Yeah, she had like her first super chat. And it was like a 5-hour stream because there was so many people donating, and she wanted to thank every single one. Kiria's a warm cinnamon bun, and I hope nothing bad happens to her, and I hope her relationship with Callie goes well. This weird ship. There's some fun comics of them. It's just Callie constantly trying to kill her, but she keeps resurrecting because she's a phoenix.
That makes sense. And
Yeah.
I like chicken too.
Yep. I think one of my favorite quotes she had was on one of her streams. She was breaking down the hierarchy of her fast food chain, and it's going like, okay,
Oh, you cut out on me, dude.
and,
Uh,
like how much? Yeah, like what do you pay us? It's like, no, you don't understand. You pay me, and that made me laugh my ass off.
yeah, I missed out on half of that. I'm sorry.
No, oh yeah. No. Basically, she was saying that all her employees have to pay her rather than the other way around.
All right, time to pay up. No, you pay me.
Oh,
I'm a
you pay me.
hooker.
Oh, how does it even work?
The chat's gotten very quiet.
Yeah, it happens.
Well, here's the thing. I can't even cut the stream off early because
I don't know what Vicky was responding to. I'm assuming she's responding to next.
thing is, I don't have anything going on because the D&D sessions have been postponed. I
I'm
know.
D&D game. We're doing like a weird modern day campaign with my friend's tabletop game that he created. It's actually pretty cool, but it's kind of the fact that there's a weird balancing issue going on. Like my character is a tank class, but and like tanks can only be so good, and she has a lot of like good versatile abilities. Yeah, it's very much a utility character. But oh my god, the DPS classes in this game are absurd. Like berserkers can do like 500 damage per round. Most I can do is like 35.
You drank too
Yeah.
much?
But what's up?
You drank too much? You sound like you drank too much.
Oh no, I'm just excited. I'm sober right now.
Oh.
No, I was yeah, no, I drank quite a bit of whiskey. I really like that Traverse City whiskey that's like next door to my house. Biked a little bit, had to re-download all my gotcha games.
Gotcha.
Yep. I'm excited for actually. Oh fuck, when is it? It is on Tuesday. I can't wait for the Duel Links meta to get fucked up because they're adding the Zexal cards. So that means we can now use Exceed monsters, which was like that was the point where people got really confused about how to play Yu-Gi-Oh. Actually, that's not true. People got confused during synchros, but synchros are cool. Xyz's not so much. When is Higurashi coming out, by the way? Vicky asked about that.
Oh, shit. It's like very soon, actually. Here's the thing. God damn it. Licensing IPs from Japan sucks.
Yeah.
I think it's on Funimation's website, so I don't know if it's going to show up on Crunchyroll. So
Har fidelity, being a pirate is alright with me!
yeah. By the way, I fucking love the fact that on their YouTube channel they were advertising the shit out of Oron High School Host Club, and my response was, "Oh, isn't that the one that stars that one voice actor that you fucking fired on baseless accusations?"
Ooh, we promised we wouldn't get into this.
I'm too drunk to give a shit.
Oh no! I'm not going to contribute.
Just saying.
Hey, you know, he did play a Just Saiyan, a Super Saiyan, in fact. Fuck. But, I'm trying to think. Yeah, like, Higurashi, I am excited for Higurashi. I'll definitely watch it because it's made by Passione, and they made Interspecies Reviewers, so, I'll throw them, money and views.
I want to fucking watch it because I'm a long-term Higurashi fan. I fucking love.
Same here.
I love their manga. I love their soundtrack. I love their animes, flaws and all. Yeah. So of course I'm excited for it, but I just don't know how the fuck am I gonna watch it because I don't want to get a Funimation account because Funimation is kind of the reason why I haven't been watching anime recently.
Yeah. The reason I haven't been watching anime is because I got too addicted to Hololive, but I guess I'm gonna have to limit the Hololive a little bit because I'm pissed.
Why can't Coco voice Rena?
Just in her, I don't know. She has good English, so. But I love that Coco has zero range, and everyone just knows it's her. Like, have you ever heard her trying to do impressions of other people? It's the funniest shit.
I bet it's embarrassing. They need to make like a spin-off web series called "It's Always Sunny in Hollow Life" or something.
It's just Coco burning shit down. Oh god, did you know about the Hollow House?
No.
So, so the actresses playing Coco, Kanata, and Shisui, who I don't know anything about, Seisui, or whatever the fuck her name is, the blue-haired girl. They all live in a house together. And many times on their streams, they just talk about, like, roommate stories. And apparently Kanata has, like, the grip strength of a fucking gorilla, so they call her Kana Gorilla as a nickname. I guess they bought the house and the shower head was rusted in place, so they couldn't get it off to replace it, so they went to the store to buy a wrench. In the meantime, Kanata just ripped the damn thing off with her bare hands. So everyone, when she comes on stream, acts like they're terrified of what she's going to do to them if they ever upset her. And meanwhile, Kanata has, like, the cutest voice ever. But, yeah, I, like, her playing, like, her actually doing the character of Coco, it does sound a little bit different than her normal voice, but barely at all. It sounds like she's just doing, like, a bad Mickey Mouse impression, and people made jokes about that. But, like, if you watch, Kei-san, who is her real, it's the stream she does as herself, like, without Coco or anything, like, you can tell it's her instantly.
Speaking of Higurashi, I do need to get back into reading the mangas, because if you've seen the anime but haven't read the mangas, I think you really need to read the mangas, because they are way fucking better.
I didn't know the mangas were any different. I thought it was just like a retelling of the anime, because I know it's based on...
It is, but they add more shit. They add...
That's cool.
For starters, you actually see what Keiichi's dad looks like.
Oh, okay.
The other thing, they actually go into more detail in certain elements, so certain plot points actually make sense now.
God, I have weird somber memories whenever I think about Higurashi.
Oh, and it looks 20 times more bloodier and gorier with those manga pages.
That was the big thing about Higurashi. The reason it was effective is because of what you didn't see. Every time anything gory happened, the camera would cut away or obscure it, and that made it seem much worse than it really was. And
God damn it, he muted out again.
That's why it's so effective. And I will always defend that in horror, is that what you don't see is infinitely scarier than what you see.
Well, that is true, but I also saw the Corpse Party OVA.
You know what? Yeah, noted.
Tortured Souls, and when they showed that big twist reveal scene with the kids getting fucking murdered and all that shit, like, I usually never get squeamish over animated violence, but this got me hard. I reacted like Red Man in that one scene from the movie How High when they were like chopping up a dead body. I was just like, you sick motherfuckers.
Oh, speaking of gore, The Boys is popping off right now. I'm really upset that it's only updated once per week, but it's like, holy shit, the new episodes are really good.
Apparently, Vicky's brother-in-law got scared of Higurashi. Oh, that baby.
That's fair, man. I mean, like, yeah, if you're not ready for it. I remember I did show it to a friend, and I didn't, like, explain to them, like, what it was. And, like, oh, it's like a cute slice of life. It's like, what's the deal with that opening? Now, whatever, cute slice of life. And it's like, oh, shit. Was your first interaction with Higurashi also that AMV hell clip of Rika slamming her head against the knife while it plays What Is Love?
No.
Okay.
I think I was browsing a DVD. I think I was browsing a DVD store one day, and I saw this one series, and it was called When They Cry, and I was like, "What is this? Huh?" And I don't know what got my curiosity, but I decided to watch the series when I was a freshman in college, and I was like, "Ooh." I kind of like
nice.
this. I like this setup from like being a cute, fun slice of life to things just go towards shit at the end, and then everyone died. The end.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wait a minute, but you got like 20 more episodes left. Oh, it just repeats in a different time loop. Let's
rewind. Will Smith shows up. Let's rewind. Actually, have you ever played Frog Fractions?
No.
Oh, damn.
Sounds like a baby show. It sounds like a baby game. for babies
Well,
who
yeah.
need to learn how to math.
I will say it's free on Steam right now. It is a Flash game. I will say play Frog Fractions, and you can stop when you understand why I told you to play Frog Fractions. I did that with Alan. I had to stop him from quitting out like 4 times. Because I'm like, no, fuck you. You're going to play the game until you understand why I told you to play Frog Fractions.
Isn't that game a sequel to something?
No.
Oh.
So I will say, oh damn, it's hard to say without like ruining like what Frog Fractions is, but it's meant to play with your expectations. And there was a Kickstarter for Frog Fractions 2 where the developer said, "Hey, I'm making a Frog Fractions 2," and people paid him. It's like, how are you going to release this game? Are you gonna like call it Frog Fractions 2? No. I'm gonna release a game, and you're gonna find, and I'm not gonna tell anyone that it's Frog Fractions 2, and you're gonna have to find that out for yourself. So there was like a full year of the best friends playing weird games they found, going, "Is this Frog Fractions 2?"
I have yet to finish Umineko. I think I'm just gonna read the manga of that because that's already a little bit better at the end.
Echo had that really good fighting game.
Yeah, it did for some reason.
Yeah, that game is awesome. It's got good music. And everyone's like got giant Victorian dresses and shoots out nightmares. It's hype.
Anyways, I think I'll be back. I need to refill my drink. Can you talk to the chat, or should I put some music in the background?
No, totally. I can talk to the chat. I can talk to myself. Fuck it.
Yeah, do that.
I'm afraid of that show. I mean, Izzy though that scared him. Like, how would he react to Umineko? I never actually watched Umineko. I just know about the fighting game. Said every single April Fool's Day you pranked him. Yeah, so yeah, he's gullible. Yeah, that's fair. First time watching the show, someone showed me the meaning of the nail remover scene and one of the twins' names, and that was really disturbing me. I love the faces in Higurashi a lot. Like, there's something I love about like the sanity falling away from someone's face, and it just them going off model and contorting into like awful like, grins. Like, that's something that's really. I think there's only been one movie I've seen. Actually, no, live action has done that pretty well a few times. The best example I can think of is a movie called Sleepaway Camp, where the big reveal at the end of the movie when it shows off who the killer is one of the girls at camp who is a bit deranged because they were basically the movie starts off with twins getting killed in a boating accident. And like the daughter, the sister is like all traumatized and fucked up from her brother being killed. And the reveal at the end of the movie, like when they finally find the killer who's like stabbing everyone at camp, is the sister. But the reason she's so fucked up is because her adoptive mother said, "Oh, I already have a son. It's like, I'm just gonna raise you as a girl." And it turns out the brother's the one that survived, and he was forced to be a girl his entire life. And basically, like, not fitting in and being, like, bullied by everybody is, like, what drove him insane. So the big reveal is that they had to have this character naked. But the actress was played by a girl who was underage, so they couldn't have this scene. So they hired a random college student that wore, like, a mask of this girl's face. And it's, like, dark, so it, like, vaguely looks realistic, but it's still a rubber mask, and it looks fucking horrifying. Like, when it cuts to this naked character wearing a mask that's meant to look like someone else's face because they're trying to reveal this, and it's like that's the scariest face I've ever seen in cinema, in my opinion. And that was my long rant spoiling the ending of Sleepaway Camp, one of my favorite slasher movies ever. Yeah, F-Zero does need to come back. I'm gonna speak for Darkscream, he's not here right now, but yes, Darkscream agrees that F-Zero does need to come back. I don't think Scream as a franchise is very disturbing, Sakuya. Scream is a parody of horror. And, like, yeah, generally, I like all the Scream movies quite a bit. I liked the remake, too. Like, I mean, no, it was a sequel. It was a long-term sequel. I thought that one was very good as well. I thought the reveal was good. The fact that Jay and Silent Bob are characters in Scream 3 is hilarious to me. And there's a scene where Wes Craven shows up and he's upset that he's directing horror movies. Like, I just wanted to make love stories, and that was actually true. Wes Craven wanted to direct romance movies, but he tried that after a lot of his horror movies, and nobody liked them, so he went back to horror, and I kind of feel for the guy. where it's like I'm just really good at horror, but what I want to make is movies that make people feel good, but nobody likes them. So I guess I'm just gonna scare people the rest of my life. Which, man, rest in peace, Wes Craven. You were one of the greats. Yeah, but I was a big slasher movie mark for a long time. Some of my favorites, I like Friday the 13th as a whole is very good, even though I think none of the movies are particularly good, except for Part 3. Part 3 is actually cool. Part 3 and 4 are the best ones. Final Friday, really good movie. Yeah, the Final Friday. No, it was I think it was called The Final Chapter, Friday the 13th Part 4. Then they went on to have like 6 more. And fun fact, there are only 12 Friday the 13th movies. There's not a 13th one. There was going to be a 13th one, and it sounded really cool because it took place in Crystal Lake during the winter time, and I think winter slasher movies are very good and underrepresented, but it got canceled for some reason, and I'm assuming it had something to do with that one asshole who like legally owns Friday the 13th now, and like nobody's allowed to make sequels, and that's why they couldn't do updates for the Friday the 13th game. Then Dead by Daylight took its cake. Which Dead by Daylight, great game series that was like surpassed by the Friday the 13th game until all the updates and the lack of updates of Friday the 13th, which is lame, honestly. And that's the reason that Jason is no longer in Mortal Kombat either, because it's really hard to get the rights to this character.
Why are we talking about Jason Voorhees?
Yes, we are. Carnage was saying F-Zero needs to make a comeback, and he was asking you that, and I said yes. I'm going to speak on behalf of Darkscream and say yes, it does.
I don't play a whole lot of F-Zero, but a comeback would be appreciated.
Yeah. What do you think of Danny McBride's Halloween? I don't know who. What do you mean Danny McBride's? Because isn't Halloween Tobe Hooper? Or like Toby Hooper made Halloween? And then
John Carpenter.
John Carpenter. Fuck, my bad. Toby Hooper is Hellraiser. I feel dumb about that one. Yeah. John Carpenter's Halloween. John Carpenter's The Thing. The Thing is an amazing movie. My opinion on Halloween as a franchise is that Halloween 3 is fucking awesome, and everyone's sleeping on it, and y'all need to suck it up and enjoy Halloween 3 because it's the best one. You know about Halloween 3, right?
I do, actually. There's a guy on YouTube I'm subscribed to. His name is Good Bad Flicks. He does a little defense piece of it. And yeah, you could jump into this one because it has no relation to Michael Myers whatsoever, because they had an interesting idea I wish they stuck with.
Yeah. Yeah.
The idea for the Halloween franchise from that point forward was it was going to be like a brand new story each Halloween film.
Yes.
Something completely different. The only thing is that it takes place on Halloween.
Yes, Halloween was supposed to be an anthology series, but people really wanted a continuation of the first one, so they said, okay, fine, we'll bring back Michael Myers and we'll kill Michael Myers, and then we're going to end the story, and then we're going to do the anthology, and people hated it, even though it's a better movie.
It had a very amazing ending, I'll say that much.
God, that ending is so good. Every Halloween, the second... 8 more days to Halloween comes up, I will post that video.
Dude, you need to watch Rocco from Mega 64's summarization of that ending, because it's the funniest thing ever.
I should.
Because it is a hell of an ending. I'll say that much.
Yeah. So good. Also, that movie, that kid gets fucked up. That movie, has child murder, and that child gets it worse than, any kid I've seen in a lot of movies.
His mask looks like it gets sucked in, and then it breaks open, and fucking books spill out. It's great.
Snakes start spilling out of this child's face. It's awesome.
Why does everyone hate this movie again? This is pretty hype.
It had Michael Myers in it. Michael Myers sucks. There, I said it.
Yeah, Michael Myers is not that impressive of a movie monster to me.
The problem with Michael Myers is that he has like 8 different identities, and they had to retroactively remove like every Halloween sequel in the 2018 Halloween movie in order for it to make sense. Like, Laurie is no longer his sister. Nothing is canon. Laurie Strode has died like 3 separate times.
Yeah. Oh, dear God, dude. How many I don't want to get into it. I mean, AVGN, James Rolfe, he already did a fucking thing about the Halloween sequels and all that shit.
Like my favorite thing when you bring up the Halloween franchise, you get Halloween, Halloween 2, Halloween 3, up to Halloween 6, Halloween Resurrection, Halloween H2O 20 years later.
No, switch the 2. It's wait. It's H2O, then Resurrection.
H2O, Resurrection, Halloween, Halloween 2, Halloween. Fuck you, Halloween. Bad movie series is bad naming.
And they like H2O retconned like the previous 2 or 3 movies because they thought it was a good idea to explain the origins of Michael Myers' backstory.
And then make him supernatural and shit. No, they had retconned that he was supernatural in H2O, didn't they?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And then H2O happens, and it was actually a pretty decent movie, and then Resurrection fucked it up and retconned that ending to be like, oh, that wasn't really Michael Myers, that was just some guy whose throat got choked out so he couldn't speak, and then Laurie Strode killed the wrong person, so Busta Rhymes has to kill...
I forgot that Busta Rhymes kills Michael Myers! I fucking forgot!
And like I said, Michael Myers, like... To me, he just doesn't come off as intimidating. Like Jason Voorhees, built like a pro wrestler.
Jason's terrifying.
Can literally punch a dude. Can literally punch a dude's head clean off, which is both in Jason Takes Manhattan and one of his brutalities in MK11.
Yep.
Freddy Krueger, he can be goofy sometimes, but he's a guy. But he's a guy who attacks you in your dreams, so if you ever had a nightmare with Freddy Krueger in him, it's twice as scary. And I've had a few of those.
There was a girl I worked on a haunted house with who had a horrible fear of Freddy Krueger. Because apparently, when she was in high school, like one of her boyfriend's friends put on a Freddy Krueger mask and like broke into her house.
Even Ghostface from the Scream franchise, a dude who uses his knowledge of horror movie tropes and all that shit in order to get the upper hand on you.
The twist of who Ghostface is very good, and I like that.
Me too.
I think it's very clever what they do with Ghostface. I spoiled Sleepaway Camp. I'm not going to spoil, Scream. Because Sleepaway Camp is like, it's a movie that I appreciate, but nobody else is going to like it.
Oh, other people appreciate it, and I know this... Oh my god, dude.
I was talking about why the face at the end of Sleepaway Camp is the most terrifying goddamn thing ever put to film.
Yeah, because it wasn't even her real face. It was actually...
Yeah, it was a rubber mask of this girl's face that doesn't fit properly, and it's like in darkness, but it's illuminated all fucked up, and it just looks like it looks so off. It's so uncanny.
I know Al is probably more into this subject matter than we are, but he always talks about how SJW parents like raise their children all wrong with trans and all that shit.
That's kind of what Sleepaway Camp's about.
Sleepaway Camp is basically a film on why you shouldn't do that.
So, do you watch like all of the Red Letter Media videos, or like only the ones that interest you?
Only ones that interest me because they do talk for like an hour long, and I haven't been keeping up. Did they do a video on Sleepaway Camp?
Yes and no.
Oh.
So what happened is during their Jenga video, where they have a bunch of blank tapes, and they have a bunch of tapes, they have to play Jenga with them, and whichever like tower falls, like the other person's stack is what they watch. They found a pregnancy workout video, and one of the women in it is the girl who played
oh my
Angela
god
in Sleepaway Camp.
Look,
and they go, what the fuck? Why does this girl look like Angela from Sleepaway Camp? Comment, that is Angela from Sleepaway Camp.
Couple
and
things.
Like, oh man, the Sleepaway Camp fans are going to be furious with us for not recognizing Angela.
Well, a couple things. One, that is unfortunately somebody's fetish video right there.
Yeah.
Two, speaking of Red Letter Media discovering weird things, I don't know if there was this one Best of Worst episode. Um, it was some weird Bigfoot movie, and it was weirdly homoerotic.
Oh, Bigfoot versus DB Cooper.
Yes.
Yeah, no man in that movie's allowed to wear a shirt.
You familiar with what Rich Evans said about the actor who plays DB Cooper, right?
I don't remember that part.
Rich Evans hears the guy speak, and he goes, "Is that Frank West from Dead Rising?" And then Jay goes, "I don't know who that is, but I'm going to say no." And then they look it up on IMDb. Yes, it is.
My God, and DB Cooper's the best part of that movie.
I know, because Rich Evans is a huge mark for the original Dead Rising.
Yeah,
so.
Rich Evans is by far my favorite. I love everything about Rich Evans.
I fucking love the first Dead Rising game too. I'm there with him, man. In fact,
second game's good too. Not as good, but still good.
Yeah. God damn it.
That's the rest we don't talk about.
I miss shopping malls.
God, you know what? I hadn't been to a shopping mall in a while, and now that you say that, I'm like, fuck, you're right.
I need to play some shopping mall music. You know what? The next time we do a Weeb and Talkin, I need to find like a really good image of like a shopping mall food court or something.
Find like the Willamette music from Dead Rising 1.
Oh, I have one of that as one of my workout songs, for fuck's sake.
Oh, he ain't my boy, but the brother is heavy. Get away, mother! That most terrifying song in all of video games.
Dude, I love
those guys. Are gonna fuck you up.
All right, let's see if I can find the one I saved.
Yeah, but Tom asks about Chucky. I really like Chucky. I think that
I don't care for him.
The Child's Play movies have the best and have like both the best and worst continuity of any of them, and it's surprising because like they're like all of the movies like pay attention, and they've all been directed by the same guy. And also the fact that Child's Play got rebooted at the same time that like the 8th sequel to Child's Play was coming out straight to DVD. And I will say it, the Child's Play reboot is actually really good.
Wow, okay.
I really liked it. Mark Hamill played a good Chucky, and I kind of liked this new version of Chucky that it's not magical, and he's just a malfunctioning toy. Like, made by an overworked Chinese factory worker who turned off all the safety measures and then jumped off the building and killed himself.
Alright, I'm playing the mall music right now. You probably won't be able to hear it, but this is my favorite mall music from Dead Rising.
Okay. Gotta turn on the sound.
Alright, I could always link you the individual song.
Like, made by an overworked Chinese
Yeah.
Yeah.
Music from Dead Rising.
I totally recognize it.
Yep.
Kind of has a bit of a Persona 3 vibe to it.
That's funny, because I think I played this game before I was even familiar with the Persona franchise.
Same here. Same here.
Yeah, the original Dead Rising was great. The only criticism I have was that one part of the game where you have to sit around for an hour until the SWAT team fucking murders everyone.
Yeah, that part sucks.
That part sucked a fat turd.
I did not know anything about Steampunk being a horror movie, Carnage. I'm sorry.
Sounds... God damn it, get back to wrestling, dude. We need you.
So, the best...
AEW needs talent, for fuck's sake, because the Young Bucks are a bunch of shits.
So, the best wrestling horror movie is See No Evil. The best wrestling horror movie is Santa's Slay.
I was thinking Santa's Slay. Bill Goldberg as a murderous... Horror movies suck.
I I think I love the fact that Bill Goldberg is the one playing Santa Claus and he's Jewish. That's really funny to me.
All right. But yeah, Chucky, I really don't care much for.
Yeah. I was in a huge slasher movie. Like, I loved slasher movies when I was in high school, and I probably watched like every major slasher movie. So I tend to really, really like most of them.
There wasn't a slasher in fucking Final Destination, but I love those movies.
Yeah, Final Destination is a lot of fun though.
Fun, yeah, it is, dude. See,
Final Destination 3D is the best one.
I think 5 might be my favorite.
I'm trying to remember which one 5 is. Is that the one with the racetrack or no?
No, that's the 4th one. That one was I like it, but it's the stupidest one ever.
That's why it's my favorite.
Like, for fuck's sake, that fucking stray tire was out for blood. Do you remember how after the premonition, that tire flies way off of the stadium and just splatters that girl?
It's so good.
Don't forget about Kenny Olivier, Darkscream. Yeah, I haven't forgotten about Twinkle Toes McFingerbang.
Oh, God.
The only reason why he's getting over is because he's a fucking otaku who likes video games.
Oh, man, Sans from Undertale.
Plus, he had that one match with Okada, which is a great match, but clearly it's Okada doing all the leading.
No, he had the long stint. I think the reason he got over because of the Golden Lovers, I assume.
I don't know. Point is, I don't see it. I don't see why people like Kenny Omega, so...
Toxic Avenger is great. Toxic Avenger is a confusing movie because I think they forget to tell you that he can, like, sense evil, and he just murders the mayor in front of everybody, and everyone cheers even though the mayor hadn't done anything outrightly evil. And the Toxic Avenger had no reason to believe that the mayor was doing any evil. He just fucking murders him, and everyone cheers.
Oh yeah, Triple H was in Blade Trinity. And
I forgot about that.
I do like his design where he has vampire fangs, but they look like silver-plated teeth.
Yeah, yeah.
And he had that pretty cool fight with Ryan Reynolds, so... Which was probably the best thing in that whole film, because Blade Trinity was a mess, because Wesley Snipes was a fucking asshole, and... God.
Every time
people need to be reminded of that, because they still want him to return as Blade.
I was just saying that when they announced like the new guy playing Blade. Who's the new guy who they announced to play Blade?
Mahershala Ali. You may know him.
Mahershala Ali. That's a much better decision. I was like, what about Wesley Snipes? Why can't play Blade? Because Wesley Snipes is an asshole and he sucks. Fuck you. Die mad.
That's pretty much how I feel, because I like Mahershala Ali.
Mahershala Ali is great.
To be honest, the Luke Cage Netflix series fell to pieces once his character got killed off.
Exactly.
And he was also in Into the Spider-Verse as Uncle Aaron.
Yeah.
He was
the best character in that movie.
He was also in Battle Angel Alita.
Yeah.
As one of the main antagonists.
I thought it would be.
I like Mahershala Ali. And I think him playing Blade is a great choice nowadays.
Yeah, it's very good.
My concern is, because it's MCU Marvel, this Blade is going to be PG-13 as fuck.
God, yeah, that kind of that part's going to annoy me. Like, I really don't want that.
Me neither, dude. If it comes out and says rated R, I would be hyped. And I would actually see an MCU.
Oh, we need a single letter that will get us over.
And I would actually see an MCU movie again, because I haven't seen one since Avengers Endgame, because to me, that's a good stopping point for me.
Yeah. Well, we haven't seen since what?
Avengers Endgame.
That's fair.
I didn't even see Far From Home.
I liked Far From Home. Well, has there even been anything out? There's Far From Home. That was the last one.
No, everything got delayed because of the fucking Rona.
Yeah. So I will say something that I have no excitement at all for the Black Widow movie, but WandaVision actually looks good. Did you see the trailer for WandaVision?
No, because I don't care.
Okay.
I'm actually if somebody told me there's a fucking trailer for a Blue Beetle movie, I'd probably jump on that harder.
Yeah. But no, the thing is, I did not think I'd be excited, but it's doing something. So because it's a TV show, I think they're going weirder with it than they can for the movies.
No, that's good. It means they'll take more risks.
Yeah, so apparently the plot of WandaVision, from what I could tell from the trailer, is that Scarlet Witch and Vision are just living in a 1950s sitcom, and they realize something's wrong, and apparently, like, during the events, like right after he was killed and made part of the Infinity Gauntlet, like, Scarlet Witch saved his consciousness and created a pocket dimension for them to live in. And they're trying to escape from it. And I guess it's foreshadowing that every episode is going to be them trying to escape from a different TV genre.
That sounds interesting.
Like, it looks really cool. Like, I want that kind of shit.
Okay, Jamie Foxx playing... Is that film...
Is that happening? Because Todd McFarlane every other day says, yeah, I'm making a Spawn movie.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's like, okay, Jamie Foxx playing Spawn. What do I think? I'd rather them go back to Michael Jai White.
I just really like Michael Jai White because he looks the same as he did in Spawn.
Yeah.
I think he looks better.
He looks better. He's a trained martial artist, so he can do cool fight scenes. And he's not the reason why Spawn in 1997 sucked. It sucked for different reasons. Yep. I think he was fine with the material he worked. Jamie Foxx, I don't know, man. I
like Jamie Foxx, but I think again, Michael Jai White's better. I think Jamie Foxx is a good actor. He is,
but
it might be another one of the superhero. Like the superhero curse redemption arcs, kind of like how Chris Evans was originally Human Torch and then he was Captain America.
That is strange. In between that, he was...
No, that's Benedict Cumberbatch.
No, wait, what? No, you were right.
No. You said that's strange. I said, no, that's Benedict Cumberbatch.
Oh, you were doing a joke. Okay. Yeah, I fucked up.
Fuck yeah, Keith David is the best Spawn.
Oh,
fuck
yeah.
It.
I'm so glad they got him for MK11.
Cast Spawn, he's fully CG and voiced by Keith David. And everything else in the movie's live action.
I was thinking the same thing. As like, you know what? Just don't even show his face in real life. Make him completely CG and just have him voiced by Keith David. And I'm telling you, even if it looks fake as fuck, he'll get over.
Yeah. I think Spawn should look like he doesn't fit into the world, to be honest. I think he should just look otherworldly and hit the uncanny valley kind of hard.
Yeah, sure. I'll go with that. Yeah, I kind of... Dude, me and Spawn, it's so fucking weird.
Me and Spawn go way back.
And it does, too.
Yeah.
I was like 7 or 8 years old. My dad's coworker / friend's wife at the time got me a couple of Christmas gifts. One of them was an action figure, like a foot tall action figure of the Violator from Spawn.
Action figures are still cool.
Which came with a comic. I didn't know Spawn was an adult-oriented series.
Nope, until you read that comic.
Until I read, even after that, I was like, and my dad, he didn't care, man. Like, he got me Doom and Mortal Kombat 3 for Christmas on that same fucking year.
Oh my god, did we both have the same childhood and just separated at some point? Because I remember my uncle got me Quake for my birthday one year, and he also let me watch Spawn.
My biological mother, who was actually familiar with the ratings board and video games and all that shit, she didn't want me playing Maximum Carnage at one point because she claimed it was, and I quote, a grown-up game.
Oh god.
And I thought that was weird because I looked at the cover art for Maximum Carnage. Now, I didn't know who Carnage was.
It was fucking awesome.
But I thought the character looked very similar to Venom because I was watching the Spider-Man American cartoon show at the time.
And you were right.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Eventually, I rented both Maximum Carnage and its sequel, Separation Anxiety, and it turns out, they're both Spider-Man games. And I was a kid marking the fuck out because when I was playing Separation Anxiety,
trap room.
I had exactly. I had the option to play as Venom, and I'm like, holy shit, Venom is a good guy, and I can play as him. Yeah.
Venom was my favorite too.
Yeah, Venom was awesome because he was basically Spider-Man but bigger and meaner, and that's why I like him so much.
Edgy 90s kids.
Mm-hmm.
No, so
wait. But here's the thing: there's more to the Christmas story. Like my mom, I was listing all video games that I want for Christmas for the Super Nintendo. My brother tells me, "Oh, you need to get Doom. What's Doom? It's a game where you shoot and kill monsters." I said okay, and I wanted to get Mortal Kombat 3, but my mom said, "No, you're not getting Mortal Kombat 3. You're not getting that game." So I went to get a football game instead. Come Christmas time at my dad's apartment, I'm unwrapping gifts, I'm getting the games I asked, and I didn't get a football game, but I got Mortal Kombat 3, and I was still excited anyways. And I played a little bit of that game. I remember my brother calling my mom over the phone. It's like, by the way, Mom, Dad got Billy Mortal Kombat 3. Yeah.
Oh, you snitch.
Even though, here's the thing. She didn't trade the game back or anything. We still kept the game, and we still played it a shitload. In fact, my mom's friend at the time, she was talking about the game with playing it with her son, and she was even talking about cheat codes. It's like, oh, there's also this one other character in the game called Smoke. You got the little instruction manual. You got the instruction manual, do you? And yeah, the instruction manual actually had a profile for Smoke in the game, even though he wasn't playable from the start in that version.
Nice.
And she's like, "Oh yeah, there's some cheat codes you can write down, whatever. Next time we'll visit, we'll write it down and give it to you guys. And we got these cheat codes to play as Smoke, Motaro, and all that shit. Oh, fun times, fun fucking times."
So, you know what?
But at the same time, I also did I think I did get a video game of Spawn, which was probably dog shit, but at the time I liked it because I was getting into Spawn, so.
Yeah. But, my thing was that when I was 6 years old, my uncle had Spawn on DVD when DVD was super new, and I'm like, yo, this movie's awesome. And then I saw Spawn Halloween costume, and there's photos of me in like first grade in my Spawn Halloween costume. Because I thought it was super cool.
Man, my Halloween costume in the first grade, if I could dig up the old family photo album, it was the White Ranger from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Oh, nice. I fucking love that guy. And to answer Zeal Knight's question, no, I actually did play the original Mortal Kombat on Super NES like a couple years prior, as well as Mortal Kombat 2. Mortal Kombat 3 was the first Mortal Kombat game I owned, but I remember renting and playing the original Mortal Kombat a lot in my childhood. Yeah. And at the time, I didn't know Mortal Kombat was supposed to be this violent and controversial because A, I don't pay attention to the news a lot when I was a kid, and B, the Super NES version was censored to hell.
Yeah. The character's really sweaty.
The most extreme thing I ever saw was you can uppercut somebody into the pit and somebody will fall into the pit, but nobody gets impaled or anything. And they erased all the graphic content. Yeah. I was like, holy crap. I remember seeing that and I was like, holy smokes, you uppercut that person to the floor. That's weird. Oh.
Well, they fell so far. Then I played Mortal Kombat 4 in the arcades. I'm like, yo, that guy fell when every time I die, I fall into the pit forever and get impaled. This is really cool.
Oh, dude. Did I ever mention the Twitter daily pics of Quan Chi from the MK4 cabinet?
Yeah, you did. I love that image of Quan Chi.
That Twitter is amazing, and I love it. And you know what? I do love that MK4 cabinet. It was very unique, and I'm glad they got Sal DeVita to do some photo work for that particular arcade game. Anyways, the Batman trailer. I saw it once. I need to see it more times.
I saw it. I'm like, yeah, that's a Batman trailer. Didn't really blow me away or anything because I'm
Didn't blow me away, but at the same time, I do want it to be good.
I want a good Batman movie.
It's been a while since when was the last time we had a good Batman movie? Oh, Lego Batman.
Yeah, you know what? Lego Batman, best Batman movie in like a decade.
Was it a decade apart? Because I still love The Dark Knight.
I'm just being an asshole because I generally like to say that the Nolan movies are good movies, but they're not good Batman movies.
Well, fine, but I still love The Dark Knight, and you know what? Batman Forever, I've said a bunch of times, is a guilty pleasure of mine.
Oh, Batman and Robin's a guilty pleasure for me now. I love that stupid movie.
I don't know, man. I enjoy Batman Forever more because A, it was still trying to be legit good. B, Val Kilmer actually was trying to be Batman, whereas George Clooney fucking wasn't.
Yeah.
And C, I have a soft spot for that version of Two-Face, even though most of his dialogue is laugh, 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 say a line, laugh, laugh, laugh.
Okay, so I think I want to address Melissa's question because, oof, that is a weirdly loaded question, and I do not like it. But do you hate most LGBT characters in media or most in animation? No. I will say I love gay or trans characters in media, but they have to be characters.
Yeah, they can't just be a marketing tool.
Yes, that pisses me off. So, for example, Wallace Wells and Stephen Stills in Scott Pilgrim are my two favorite characters, and they're both gay, and they're awesome. Erica in Catherine is my favorite character in the entire game, and Erica is trans, and it's great because they're characters.
Yeah,
you can't write a character who happens to be gay, who happens to be trans, who happens to be bi. Don't write a LGBT character. They have to be a character first. I just really, really hate bad writing. Also, I don't like condescending writing. I think that pisses me off the most.
Same here. It's pretty insulting.
I've always hated being condescended to.
Yeah, I called it Korone virus because I named it after the VTuber Korone.
Yeah, we were just gonna say that because HoloLive got in trouble because of China and figured out why not Korone virus. This controversy has nothing to do with Korone.
Oh, I was thinking of the title earlier this week before the controversy started.
Oh wow! Okay. Oh no! Okay. Look, wow, being racist then.
It was a toss-up between that and the other title would have been If Heaven Had a Wrestling Promotion.
You know what? I like that one. We should use that next week.
And yeah, If Heaven Had a Wrestling Promotion, Bullet Bob Armstrong is probably wrestling for the title against Owen Hart right now. So, yeah. Meanwhile, the Road Warriors are back. The Road Warriors are back, and they're cleaning house. They're beating up Yokozuna and Vader as we speak.
God, I want the Dead Wrestler League. I just want all these afterlife wrestlers fighting for the prime reincarnation real estate.
Roddy Piper, who is he fighting right now? Who would he be feuding with?
Ooh. Owen Hart?
No, I already mentioned Owen Hart's the champ. He's fighting Bullet
Bob.
Oh,
Owen Hart's the champ, yeah. Roddy Piper, Oh, Benoit coming up from hell with the heel turn!
You know what? Fuck it. Piper versus Guerrero would be pretty hype.
That'd be a good match.
And of course, both of them are in their primes because it's heaven.
Yep.
Dude, the Mortal Kombat movie, I saw that in theaters, and goddamn, I love that movie I still love that movie.
Yeah.
Speaking of Batman, have you ever watched Batman vs. TMNT? No, but I heard great things about it as both a Batman and a fucking Ninja Turtles fan ever since I was a baby. I want to see that.
I have seen that panel from the comic version of Batman going, "This is where my parents were killed, Raphael. Cowabummer." Oh, Macho Man. Macho Man is going to be, reigning champion down there. He's the one who's, always the contender.
Oh, fuck off, man. I love the Macho Man, but he can't be champion for too long.
Oh, okay. I like Macho Man a lot.
I do too, but I don't know.
Just,
Bull
just
Barber.
still alive.
You know what? Maybe that's it. Maybe he's actually maybe Macho Man's work is gonna fight Bullet Bob Armstrong because Armstrong is a longtime veteran.
Macho Man is fighting Andre the Giant.
Ooh, oh, ooh.
Ooh, yeah.
Dude, did Al link you the compilation of beer drinking stories of Andre the Giant? Because he's been doing it to everybody, including me. For some reason, the Schwarzenegger one isn't there.
Oh, well, that wasn't really a drinking story, so that's why.
Yeah, but didn't you say there was a story where they were both drinking, and then Schwarzenegger's like, "I'm gonna go pay," and then Andre's like, "No."
They were having dinner, so it wasn't technically drinking.
Oh, okay, it's a dinner.
He probably had a bunch of beer, but that wasn't the point of the meal.
Still, he puts Schwarzenegger. He lifts him up, puts him aside, pats his head, and pays the tab.
He's like, "No, I pay." Oh, speaking of Schwarzenegger, I saw Total Recall for the first time recently. That movie is really, really good.
You know what? I didn't see Total Recall that early in my life. I also saw it like 3-4 years ago, and I agree with you.
Yeah, I thought that movie was gonna not age well, but holy shit, that is a smart movie.
Yeah, it's a thinking man's action movie.
Yeah, there's so much going on. Like the girl I'm watching it with, she's just going like, "Oh, what's going on here?" And then it's just going like, she was kind of like, "Wait, are they in the simulations?" Like that's the question.
Well, here's my theory. I believe it's not a simulation for a couple reasons.
Until
No. I really don't because A, they mentioned the Mars crisis earlier.
yes,
And B, and this is just a personal thing, but I always hate it was all just a dream trope.
Yeah.
I've hated it when I was a kid.
yeah,
Even Darkwing Duck made fun of this at one point, where Darkwing Duck was supposedly killed and he was leaving with the Reaper, and then he was like begging for his life, and then he wakes up, he's like, "Wait a minute, that was all just a dream? What a cheat!" I was like, I just don't like that shit. I really don't.
Here is my stance of Total Recall. It is all real until he gets captured, and they say we're gonna overwrite it and return you to your old self. And that's the point where he dreams the rest of the movie.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah,
because
it's
the bad
horrible.
guy, because the bad guy wins.
Yeah, that's why I love it.
No, man, fuck that guy. That guy's Dick Jones. Dick Jones is an asshole.
It fucking sucks, but I think that's what happened.
No, I'm not going to agree with that just because of my own personal emotions.
Yeah.
No, I think he did liberate Mars, and he got those people air. Come on, give these people air.
Quado did not sound anything like I thought he would sound like. That was cool.
Oh, man.
He was so soft-spoken.
That being said, the practical effects are great, but they still gross me out.
Like what?
They still gross me out.
Oh yeah, that's kind of the point. Like the practical effects of my favorite scene in the movie is when he's disguised as that woman going through the TSA. And he takes off the robotic mask, and there's a weird animatronic Arnold head taking off this mask because they had to have so many layers of puppetry going on.
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
Yeah. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Oh, I love that scene. Yeah, they're talking about let's see. Saki was asking anime series that your guilty pleasure and what kind of genre you like. I don't have any guilty pleasures because I have no shame.
Yeah, if you're an anime fan, you have no shame.
Yep. My favorite genres, I like slice of life a lot. I am a big fan of, oh god, I want to say the ones that always get me very interested is kind of really unconventional supernatural or mythology stuff. One of the shows that I was all about, even though it was kind of shit, was Luck and Logic. because it's about all these people who get a sponsorship from a god, and then they get a divine weapon like based off that god's weapon in mythology.
Hold on, we're getting a slew of fucking paragraphs here.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of stuff going on.
Okay, Silverfang mentioned the Hololive shit, which we're way
Yeah, which we talked
past.
about earlier.
Keep in mind, it's Chinese fans. It's not even.
Yeah.
It's not
It's
even.
not even the government. It's just Chinese nationalist psycho fans.
That don't give them money. So
Sent death threats to Korone. No, not Korone. Fuck. Death threats to Coco and Hachama.
Hang on. Volpic said, "Why are people trying to cancel Jim Cummings now? Because he fucking won that court case a year ago."
Well, I don't know anything about this.
Okay, I think it was like a year or two ago. Jim Cummings, you may know him as the voice of Darkwing Duck, Pete from
the voice of everybody.
Yeah, that guy. He was accused by his like ex-wife of sexually assaulting, but he won the court case. He kicked ass. Now apparently people are trying to cancel him.
What is it with cancel culture coming at people like when things are no longer relevant? Like that blows my mind. I hate when they dig up. You said this like 8 years ago. Like what happened with James Gunn?
Yeah, Volpix.
That was a conservative radio show host. Fuck that guy.
Volpix, please. You need to elaborate because I am not familiar with this news right now.
Oh yeah, I forgot there was that. That's actually the point I stopped watching Family Guy because I was going, well, whatever, 100th episode where like Stewie's gonna try and kill Lois. This episode doesn't make me laugh. I'm gonna stop watching. Episode didn't make me laugh. Cool. Never gonna watch Family Guy again. Yeah. I went like an entire season without laughing once.
Yeah, I think I'd rather go back to Drawn Together because as gross as that show is, at least it makes me laugh.
It was funny.
Yeah.
I do have to go back again.
Do you think John Kay, the creator of Ren and Stimpy, is guilty of sexual allegations and being a dick?
Oh, fuck. I don't want to get into that one. Actually, I'll get into that. I'm pretty sure John Kay's a piece of shit.
Yeah, he is a dick, which doesn't get you canceled. Unless you're a racist dick. Or something, but I can probably... Considering he hasn't filed any lawsuits recently against his accusers, makes me think he's guilty. See, that's how I'm gonna paint it. If you're not defending yourself that hard, if you're not lawyering up, because these are serious accusations, then I think you are guilty. You're just not fucking admitting it. Because if you admit it, you're double fucked. Like what happened to Louis C.K. You know what I mean? Squigs?
The case of like honestly, I'm pretty certain that John Kay was probably like sexually harassing people pretty frequently. It seems pretty common, and as someone who doesn't shut their mouth and someone who loves to get in arguments with everybody, not even like responding or denying it, I would say that he's likely guilty.
Like I said, these aren't light accusations, even if it is from a couple of decades ago. If somebody did that shit and I know for a fact that it's not true, I would sue them on defamation. On grounds of slander and defamation.
Yeah, exactly. The best case of any of them was Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
Yeah, accused by his ex-wife of abusing her and like sexually assaulting her. Then it was found out she was the one abusing him and like cut his finger off, like partially off at one point. And like did all that, and he just fell out of the spotlight, built a case against her, and just destroyed her career. So fuck yeah. Good job, Johnny Depp.
Oh, I've seen that episode, Zeo Knight. That was the episode that my friend who saw Teen Titans for the first time saw. Robin was Yeah, Robin was hallucinating Slade's return.
Yeah, I thought that was confirmed that he was hallucinating.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was, and I thought that was a great episode because
very good episode.
Slade was such a piece of shit in the previous episodes. He was an
So
evil, manipulative. He's a great villain.
me and Al were talking about how there's like a slew of people who say, I hate calling Deathstroke, and I prefer calling him Slade because it sounds cooler.
Yeah, that was funny. I remember when Mortal Kombat versus DC Universe was in development, and one of the developers says, "Oh, by the way, one of the other characters we're going to add to the roster is Deathstroke the Terminator." Most people.
Slade will. Oh!
Well, that's the thing. He's like, most people don't know him, but he's like a badass assassin. Whatever. I'm like, who the fuck is? And I'm all for pushing unknowns in other media.
Yeah.
And I'm like, who's Deathstroke? And I'm like, wow, that guy kind of looks like, holy shit, it is Slade.
So I guess the reason they called him Slade in Teen Titans was because
Deathstroke is too extreme of a name.
In the movie, they name drop Deadpool just to troll him. Which, oh my god, the Teen Titans Go movie is actually legitimately hilarious.
I need to watch it. I know Nicolas Cage is Superman in that movie.
Have you seen the fucking Crime Alley clips?
No, I haven't. Dude, you know what?
Okay, that's all I'm going to say, is Crime Alley is in it, and it's the funniest goddamn jokes in the movie.
I've been seeing some clips from Teen Titans here and there, and I hate to admit this, but some of them are actually pretty funny.
Teen Titans Go is really funny. People are just butt mad.
Well, yeah. Well, look what came before it. You know what I mean?
I know, but it's like still, I take it as kind of its own thing, and I will generally see it as like Haruhi-chan versus Haruhi. It's a spin-off, and it's meant to be like comedic.
Yeah. They confirmed that these characters aren't the same from the ones from the previous series.
Yeah.
And for fuck's sake, man, Darkseid was voiced by Weird Al Yankovic in one episode.
Yep.
So
That's so good.
Yeah, I need to see the Teen Titans Go movie because it does sound pretty funny. It sounds like they finally, because the first couple episodes were pretty terrible and pretty cringy.
Yeah,
and they were insulting the fans of the original series who want to see that series get revived, which I thought was pretty tasteless.
Yeah, which you gotta wait a little bit on that one. Like, don't do it instantly. You gotta earn it.
Yeah.
And then Mr. Enter built his entire lack of a career on just getting mad at Teen Titans Go every other week.
God, he's such a fucking pathetic man-child.
I haven't heard anything about him lately. Last I saw, I was like, oh, hey, you fixed your production quality, and your scripts still suck.
You still sound like a raging man-child who's getting butt-mad over children's shit.
How dare this children's show, like, not have a moral message? Even though my favorite episode of My Little Pony ever is the one that doesn't have a message, and it's just Applejack going, "Dear Princess Celestia, I didn't learn anything. I was right all along." It's such a good gag. Like, that's the actual quote that she writes. It's so good.
Mr. Enter is a YouTuber who reviews cartoons,
and he kind of is a weird animated Linkara with less production quality, and he tries to have like storylines with his reviews, but they're all shit. And his videos are also shit, and his opinions are shit, so he got better production quality, and he got better artwork later on, and like actually has a character, but his videos still aren't great, and he still gets like mad at everything.
If you want to watch a good YouTuber who actually talks about cartoons, watch Rebel Taxi, aka Pan Pizza.
Best one by far. Yeah, Rebel Taxi's great. I kind of wanted to like Saber Spark, but it's like, oh my god, all of his videos are the same.
Yeah, like Rebel Taxi, he's pretty funny, and
he's hilarious.
He reviewed the Darkstalkers cartoon, so that's good.
Yeah.
That's good in my book because that cartoon is so bad, but it's so good.
Oh, it's so amazing. And the thing about Rebel Taxi is that he will do like addendums later on to his videos that have like when he gets more information. It's really cool. Like he had one video of, hey, we're trying to find this officially licensed Blink 182 SpongeBob music video that aired on MTV as part of a weird show that would take video game models and make music videos with them with actual licensed music. And it's peak 2000s. Like, you get Crypto from Destroy All Humans going around in a forest being all depressed going, don't waste your time on me, you're already the voice inside my head. And it's the best.
Wait, what did Rebel Taxi do to Zone 10 Archives?
No, what?
I don't even know who that is.
No, he didn't. He loves Zone. He always plugs Zone in all of his videos. He had the girl who voiced Zone Tan show up in one of his videos for like a 5-second cameo. He showed up on Zone News once.
Okay, so it might be just a rib that's an in-joke or something that isn't meant to be taken seriously, because that's what he does.
He makes he makes like friendly jokes about Zone all the time. He used when he was talking about animated pilots that never got off the ground, he talked about the modifiers, and he kept intersplicing clips from the Modifuckers, which is made by Zone, because the animation is so dead on that a lot of people couldn't tell. But they're like, wait, this show has a lot of tentacles in it, what gives? And it's like, ha ha. Oh, fuck did I just do?
Yeah, remind me next week that we need an image of a shopping mall or something.
I dropped my mouse and it's fucking up my screen. Hey, can you hear me?
Okay, apparently he called Zone a waste of semen.
Yeah, he that was an in-joke. He's fucking with her.
Okay.
Or him, I guess, because I guess, yeah, Zone Tan is a different character. Yeah, no, that was part of the joke, is that they were having a fake argument.
Okay. As long as it's a rib.
The joke also is that it's like, you're a waste of semen, I jerk off to you way too much.
So many potential children die. But Discotech Media, they need to release the Darkstalkers cartoon. Hey, if they can release Street Fighter 2, the animated series, they can put the same amount of effort into the Darkstalkers cartoon. Just saying.
Oh, there we go. I found my mouse again. Okay, I'm
Apparently,
back to the
Watch Mojo ripped off Rebel Taxi's top 10 anime goth girls video.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, Watch Mojo sucks a fat cock. That's why I unsub from them.
Yeah. Yeah, they were one of those, I will say the lowest point of Rebel Taxi was when he had Mike Mozart on his podcast, and and so the thing is, he had 2 other guests on the podcast. You wouldn't know it, because Mike Mozart wouldn't shut the fuck up, and none of them got a chance to speak.
Who's Mike Mozart again?
Do you remember Jeepers Media? He was this, like, guy with a beard who would review, like, weird toys.
Oh, that man-child.
Yeah, so he had this long thing where he just wouldn't shut the hell up about any of the, he kept talking about his life, like, oh yeah, no, I toured Pixar when they were barely a company, like, I got fucked over by the Conan O'Brien show at one point, and every single thing he said was confirmed to be a lie. And it was good. They dunked on him super hard the next podcast. It's like, hey, and yeah, here's our typical crew, not featuring Mike Mozart, who is also a huge liar.
Good, fuck him for lying like that.
I think the thing I like about Pizza Party Podcast is that they will just let on some of the weirdest fuckers and hope that it leads to good content, and more often than not, it does.
Dude, they invited Richard Kuda on one of their episodes.
Is that who I'm thinking of?
Yes. The guy who made this
fetishist guy?
Mm-hmm.
That was my favorite podcast they ever did.
I let Al know that thing existed because I know he shat on Rich Kuda a lot for those reasons.
Yeah. the first podcast I listened to was the when they invited on Nero's Q, who is this random kid who made a video shitting all over Rebel Taxi's opinions about the Powerpuff Girls reboot, and he made like 4 videos. Like he made a 2-minute clip during a top 10, and the dude made a 20-minute video disagreeing with him about it. He goes, "I should have this kid on our podcast," and they did, and they were just making fun of him the whole time, and he didn't get it, and it was amazing. And my favorite comment is, "Hey, if I animate myself cutting off your head, can I also be on the podcast?"
Oh my god, I need to listen to his podcast more, because
it's so... Find the Nero's Q one. It is so good.
You have to link me that, because I
definitely will. Nero's was he was an edgelord, and his icon was a reaper with a scythe, and every time he was done in criticizing someone else's criticism, he would sentence them to death, and it would have like an elaborate animation that he commissioned out of his avatar like murdering their avatar.
Wait, was Digibro in their podcast at one point?
I think he might have been, but it might have been a really old one.
I hate Digibro.
I'm not a fan either. Then again, I don't like...
He's a smug fuck.
I don't like Gigguk either, and a lot of people disagree with me on that front.
Dude, I hate almost all the big name Anitubers. Whether it be Gigguk, or Digibro, or Mother's Basement, fuck all of them. The only good anime YouTuber is Demolition D. Demolition D, you know what? If iPatchWolf considers him one, I'll give him some slack for now. iPatchWolf is more of a wrestling YouTuber at this point. But you know what's weird? I heard from Micah Curtis, another YouTuber I listen to, who I like, even though I disagree with him very hard when it comes to politics and religion.
Yeah.
He mentions that fucking The Dick Show was defending the movie Cuties.
Oh, okay.
And my thought is this the same Dick Show that freaked out over Digibro's definition of what a lolicon is?
I don't know about what his definition of a lolicon is.
Oh, there is a clip. I don't know if it's still up. You know what? I might actually play the audio just so you guys can get a context. Let's see.
Oh yeah, Anime America sucks. And the Maxwell Adams Pizza Party podcast is very good.
Okay. Okay, this clip is about 50 seconds. This is what Digibro said when he defined himself as a lolicon. You might want to mute the speakers on this one if you want to listen through the YouTube section, because I can't play it through Rhythm because Rhythm acts up. Yeah, I need to get better in it, but anyways. Hold on, accidentally muted. Fucking YouTube. Anyways. This is what Digibro said on the Dick Show. Fuck, I might even mute it at one point.
However, I will say this, Digibro. I don't know if this is accurate because I don't know the terminology of like anime shit, but you are self-professed, what is it, lolicon fan?
Yes.
Does that mean that, what does that mean?
It means that I am a huge fan of illustrations of little girls getting
Now, oh, see, that makes it, you see what you, when you do that,
yeah,
it makes it very uncomfortable.
Of course it does. But like, I have to fight for that shit harder than anybody because I like that shit. And if I'm not doing anything wrong and I'm looking at the shit, that means I gotta be on the front fucking line.
Alright. Notice I had to slap the mute button the minute he dropped an F-bomb where you guys can clearly hear. And I know lolicons are illustrated drawings, but here's a kicker, like, and it's not as offensive as cuties, I'll say that much. There's a debate to be had when it comes to illustrations. But why can't you just be a normal person and be attracted to women who are 18 or older, or MILFs, or fucking 3,000-year-old elves who slap women on the asses for doing a bad like I am?
Yeah. I like big titties. I don't like opie lollies because that just looks fucking weird.
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I used to tease my ex all the time.
Melissa Eden. For Neverworld, I fucking hate that guy too, because A, he's ugly, and B, he's a generic shonen anime fan. So nothing about him appeals to my taste.
If you're gonna be an anime critic, at least have like weird tastes and have odd recommendations you can like promote to people. Like set yourself apart from the crowd.
It's funny you say that. I got a comment on one of my videos recently.
Yeah.
And I haven't replied to it because he was asking for something.
Okay.
Let me look it up.
Oh boy.
It's not super offensive. It's not super weird, or it's not even creepy. It's actually a great comment. In fact, I'm going to thumbs it up right now.
That's good. Sorry, I always get concerned when I hear I got a message from someone.
So, I made a video a while ago called Genshiken, one of my personal favorite anime/manga series. And this guy wrote, I found this series by luck, and my boy, I watched all of it. Genshiken, Genshiken 2, OVAs, and Genshiken Nadami in one weekend. So he had to sit through at least 40-something episodes between the spans of Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, no one knows about the series, which is sad. Also, I can't find new video about Genshiken you were talking about. Please give me it.
Yeah. Yeah, I've always been like one to try and herald an anime that I believe deserves more respect.
He might be talking about the video I want to do, but I haven't gotten around to doing it because
Where's the video you haven't made yet?
I want to do a defense piece on Saki Kasakabe, one of the characters in the show.
That'd be fun.
Because otakus hate this character, and to be honest, I don't know why.
Girl just wants a boyfriend who can talk about stuff that she understands.
Oh, by the way, the anime man, I only saw one video of his, and I know he's a fucking fake asshole. Because, he did a video response to one of Digibro's vids on Crunchyroll when Crunchyroll was announcing Diversity the Anime or whatever the fuck. And this is what he says at the beginning of the video. He says to Digibro, well, I think it's kind of weird that you're going to judge a show before it comes out. And towards the end of the video...
In the show that's never going to come out?
No, towards the end of the video, he's like, I don't think I'm going to watch it. It doesn't look that good to me. I'm like, but the show hasn't come out yet. In your own fucking rules and logic, you destroyed yourself.
Because there's a problem when you hit hit YouTube, I need to chime in on every controversy. Because that's the problem with a lot of YouTubers, that they make videos when they have nothing to say. And that's why I like YouTubers that are like, I'm going to work very hard to make a video essay on this topic, versus YouTubers that are, well, people are mad about this, time to say something, and I have nothing to say about it.
Wasn't there a sequel series with a new cast? Okay, yes, I heard Nadami replace all the Japanese voice actors. Here's the thing. When I saw Genshiken, I saw it dubbed in English. It had Misty from Pokemon voicing Ono, okay? It also had Jessica Calvella, a.k.a. Hanji Zoe from Attack on Titan, Excel from Excel Saga, voicing Sasahara's sister Keiko. So and of course Nadami doesn't have an English dub. I'm looking at the collection right there in my face. So when I watch it, when I watch it, the Japanese voice acting replacements aren't going to upset me all that much. Because most of my experience with Genshiken comes from the manga, because the manga is far superior. Sorry if that came off as a little smug, but it did cover more ground. It did fill
ground.
It filled more gaps, because I heard Nidame jumps to a point that the anime didn't cover yet, which I thought was pretty offensive. How come you don't like Anime America?
Because they suck.
Oh, is that a YouTube channel?
I generally like didn't watch much of it, but I'm like, this is generic and kind of like terrible, and I don't care about what these people have to say.
Same. That's my response to every Anituber.
Yeah, it's like, well, you have the most basic, dumb opinions ever, and I listened to Podtaku for a while, which is the reason I hate Glass Reflections and Giguk, but Disturbed Jean was the best because all of her opinions were like against the grain, and she would explain them well, and no one else could explain their opinions. Giguk is like, I like thing because good.
You know, here's the thing. Amongst those hired guys, there's Maname Matt, and I met the guy a few times IRL. We bump into each other every convention, and he's a really nice guy. He really is. You know, he and I talk a few times whenever we run into each other. He even complimented me about my weight loss and all that shit.
Nice.
But his content and videos are just kind of, I don't know. I need to get back into the anime game, dude. I need to be raw and hardcore, and I need to be a little bit edgy, and I need to bury everyone else. I need people to hate me.
Yeah.
Which
hate is a strong motivator.
I got some people that I need to be better than fucking anime snob. He thinks he's a snob. That motherfucker will actually sit down and watch all Goblin Slayer. You know what? I didn't watch no more than one episode of Goblin Slayer, and I already know that show's a piece of trash.
Yeah. It wasn't even good. Oh, it's shock value, but the story's not even good. Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you, man. It's just a generic guy with a helmet thinking he's the next coming up.
Were you offended? No, it just sucked.
No, it just sucked. You know, people comparing this anime to Doom. No, man, the Doom Slayer could kill the Goblin Slayer 20 times over.
When you're just chilling and then you hear death music playing in the background.
Yeah, I need to resurrect my old hardcore edgy dark screen gimmick that I had.
Oh god, I do not want to resurrect the Drakmir gimmick I had. Holy shit.
I don't know. I need to get back on it. Bennett the Sage and Anime Abandoned. Oh, let me take a piss first and then I'll tell you guys.
So I will tell Chad about this, but I'm sure you've noticed my voice is very reverb heavy and tends to like badly pick up on microphones. So when I was making videos years ago, like in high school, my microphone was really, really shitty, and it never sounded good unless I put on a bit of a fake accent and made my voice sound a lot more calming. So all of my classic videos have me speaking in this fake accent a little bit. Hello, Drakmir here. And that was my name because it sounded like dumb and edgy, and I kind of liked it. And I made videos with this stupid fucking accent. And when I got a better mic and stopped doing the accent, I had a group of devoted fans get really mad at me. It was like, wait, where are you from? I'm like, dude, I'm from Michigan. What? Like, I don't actually talk like that. It's just my voice just doesn't pick up well on mic. And the microphone I have now is way better, but holy shit, I'm listening to myself on the stream. I generally am getting blown the fuck out by my own voice. So we have been going on for a while, but yeah, like, but that was my old gimmick, and like, it was a severe case of, oi, me accent slipping, because my accent would slip like crazy when I got into the zone. But that is definitely a gimmick I do not want to bring back. Also, I was kind of like playing up the poshness a little bit. Like, I sounded like the kind of asshole who would swig wine. And now I'm just kind of playing up horrible degeneracy like my true self. There is no mask, only degeneracy. I remember my first time I to watch YouTube in 2007, trying to fake Australian accent. People thought she was phony. Yep, that was me. That was me, Melissa. I'm secretly your sister. I'm sorry I haven't said hi lately or called mom. I'm just. I have people asking me why the hell I'm just yelling about Coco in China all day right now, and I'm trying to explain to them.
Bennett the Sage. Bennett the Sage. You know, if you want to do yourself a favor, don't fucking watch Bennett the Sage or any of his anime interviews. You want to know why? Because that guy is the most misinformative, lying sack of garbage out there. And the only reason why he's popular is because he got off of that channel Awesome Clout. Okay?
Yeah. That's what a lot of people deserve to be.
That guy is a lying sack of shit. And if you don't believe me, let me plug a YouTuber by the name of Studio Chojin, spelled Chojin. Okay? He did not one, but 2 videos deconstruction Bennett the Sage's content. The first video he did is his little video on Grave of the Fireflies. And he said it was the most misinformative piece of shit ever. And he was able to break it down piece by piece. The second video he did was one on Akira, which, by the way, he was being very disingenuous when he reviewed Akira, and he only reviewed the fucking worst version of the film ever, which was the original Streamline Pictures VHS version of it. So every time he reviewed it, he not only was shitting on the dubbed, but he was complaining about, I don't know what's going on, because there are no subtitles to translate the Japanese text. Even though Akira is a classic that does its world building very properly, do not watch Bennett the Sage. He is a shit YouTuber who does things in a very shit passe kind of way.
Do not watch Bennett the Sage. I was talking to one of my white friends. He said, "Yo, you gotta watch this anime called Bennett the Sage." Like, what the fuck is that shit? It's like, so he sent me a folder and just said, "Don't tell anyone you're watching it." And I'm like, "Yo!" I'm badly referencing video.
If anyone ever told me to watch a video from Bennett the Sage in person, I would slap him the way David Schultz slapped Tom Stossel. I'll slap them until they're on their ass. But seriously, don't fucking watch him. His content is terrible, and it's pretty bad. It's cancerous.
Sarah,
and yeah, you know what? That anime snob is a fucking prude. I'm having a hard time disagreeing with him. Maybe one day I'll catch him. I'll make a video response with him, and he and I can have an old-fashioned YouTube feud. In which case, I'm totally cool with. Because I'm not that positive, but I'm not that negative either.
Ugh. I like to say I'm negative when in actuality I get so excited over so many things. Like, oh my god, Zombieland Saga. I hate that like season 2 has been delayed for so long.
Oh my god, after finishing the first season of Zombieland Saga, yeah, I want to see season 2 so much now, cuz that show is actually pretty fun to watch.
And Carnage, I have no idea who Black Critic Guy is, but I like the idea that this isn't a name. It's like, hey, what's your opinion on that one Black Critic Guy? Acting like that narrows it down. I know he's a YouTuber, but I'd like to imagine that you're just saying some Black Critic Guy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Zombieland Saga was actually a surprise enjoyment from me.
Yeah, great show. One of my favorites.
I can't wait until they get to season 2 once they start developing that one geisha woman's... Not geisha.
Yo,
you know who I'm talking about.
that scene where she's like going, "Let me talk to her," and puts on like the ultimate geisha outfit. Like holy shit! I'm like, oh, animators, you're working double time animating this big outfit.
Well, you know how her tragedy ends in decapitation. I just want to know how.
Yep, definitely.
I
do like the weirdness of Lily, who like legitimately has her heart outside of her body, but it's like a goofy cartoon heart.
Yeah.
I thought that was part of her outfit, and then I saw it beating. I'm like, what the fuck, Lily? So
just whatever you do, don't mention anything about Tei Yamada. Make her as mysterious as fuck.
No. She's that's it. She's legendary. How's she legendary? Shut up. She's legendary.
Like, have an episode that focuses on her, but don't answer any questions, if you know what I mean.
Have an episode that just focuses on her and doesn't show anything from before she was zombified, and it's just her living out. No. Show everything from before she was zombified, but she has no characterization whatsoever. The backstory of Yamada, and there's nothing to it. It focuses on other characters with her in the background.
Man, the Cultaholic. Why does that name sound so familiar? And as for what culture, that's boring. They seem generic.
Yeah, what culture used to be good, and then they just kind of became really generic when they ran out of topics.
Man.
Oh, you know what I will say? The one What Culture video I recommend is 10 Tales. I think it's like 5 Tales from Wrestler Court. That is legitimately a great video because he does like a bad like stock footage animation like Internet Historian does.
Nice.
It's a really good video. That's why I show people, I'm like, yo, watch this video. Nothing else matters. Don't even bother with What Culture. The rest of the stuff is just generic surface level bullshit. Yeah, I don't like surface. Like, the thing is, I did do top 10s for a while, but yes, they're easy to make because you can be surface level. It's only the top 10 of what you know. And if you know stuff that other people know, then good, you're going to be a successful top 10er. Because you know mainstream bullshit.
I think I only saw one episode of Rosario Vampire, and I haven't read the manga, so I can't
I heard
judge.
the manga's good. I kind of just don't care.
Yeah, same here. I just don't care.
It's like, yeah, it's okay. Like, I liked Chibi Vampire Karen, and that's all I needed. Like, sometimes I'll go back and watch, like, some, like, old school anime. I'm like, yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, but it's like, yeah, Rosario Vampires doesn't do it for me. I feel like there's a particular era of anime that's very charmless, and that's the early 2000s.
No, I was going to say late 2000s.
Late, you know what? Yeah. Like, right before 2010, I think there was a lot of really generic anime. Like, when iPatchWolf was doing that Bleach video, like, I'm looking at the Bleach anime, and oh my god, it's the most flat, uninspired thing I've ever seen. Then I look at the manga, I'm like, this looks good. What the fuck is wrong with the anime? There's no style in it.
I only read one volume of Princess Resurrection. It's about the girl who... All I know is that she has a chainsaw.
That's pretty cool. That's all you need.
But I haven't... And I recognize the anime theme song because it was on one of my DDR packs. It is a pretty good anime theme song, but I haven't seen enough to judge.
One of my favorite discussions is what is an anime that has an absolute banger opening or ending, but is shit.
Oh, there's a lot of them.
Yeah. No, my favorite example of that is the ending of Unbreakable Machine Doll is an absolute bop and one of my favorite anime songs of all time. That show is awful. It's like a bad JoJo.
The first season of Vicky Tosin has Driving Through the Night by Move, who is known for doing music for the Initial D soundtrack.
Oh.
And that show sucks. Everyone knows my thoughts on. Oh, don't forget Sakura Saku by Megumi Hashibara, which was the opening of Love Hina. Love that song. Hate that anime. Now that I read the manga, I hate the anime even more. Which everyone knows my hatred for the anime. Because when I read the manga, I was doing something for it was for a 10th anniversary special on my YouTube channel. I was like, well, I don't want to watch Green again, whatever. You know what? I haven't read the Love Hina manga, and people are always saying, but the manga's good, whatever. And then I read it, and I thought, 3 out of 5 stars.
Okay.
The first couple of chapters or volumes are pretty terrible, and I think I know why. It's because every time there is a genuine moment, and Squigs, if you ever get around to reading Love Hina yourself, you're probably going to catch on. Every time there's a genuine, heartwarming moment, Akamatsu thinks the volume needs to end with a stupid gag, so he does, and it just ruins everything. Yeah.
No, because like that's the stuff that sticks with me. Sometimes I'll watch a comedy and I'm like, this is pretty generic, but there'll be one episode or one moment where I'm like, holy shit, why is this so good?
And then they do a joke, and then you go, oh, wait, it's not.
Like, have you ever been tricked by a show? Like just going like, this is like a dumb fluff show, and then you're so invested, like, why is this speaking to me, and why am I so emotional right now?
Yeah, there are times like that.
Pet Girl of Sakuraso, I thought, dumb little comedy, and then it's about artists, like, all struggling, and the main character's like a failing game designer, and this was right in the time when I was going to college for programming, and I was having a really hard time of it, and like a lot of people were doing better than me, and I watched the show, I'm like, oh my god, why is this speaking to me so much?
Negima. I was expecting dumb harem comedy that's perverted as hell because my friend kept gushing about it. I read it, I'm like, okay, and then it turns into a fucking shonen action anime, and then I'm like, why am I invested?
Yeah. It's like, well, why'd they get me invested? Okay, Vicky, I will say, Rene's Circulation is pretty dope. That said, Monogatari is pretty dope as well. Like, Rene's Circulation is great, and it fits the quality of Monogatari. Yeah, Tenjo Tenge, I have heard, has a good opening, but a bad series. I don't really know anything about Prince of Persia Carnage.
Okay, Tenjo Tenge's opening, Bomba Head, is pretty fucking banging.
Yeah.
I tried to read Tenjo Tenge, and I do have like a compilation volume in my house. I kind of dropped it after the gratuitous rape scene.
Oof.
Because I hate rape.
That'll do it.
But that being said, kudos to the Tenjo Tenge fans who wanted a release of the manga officially that wasn't censored, because Tenjo Tenge, the manga version at least, is known for having notorious censorship when it was released the first time around. Look it up yourself.
Okay, this conversation dug up something deep within me, and the thing that pisses me off the most is missed potential in any story, because Astelica of the Rogue Hero has such a cool idea that is ruined within the first episode.
And why is that?
So, the plot of Astelica of the Rogue Hero, it is an isekai aftermath story, where the main character goes to a fantasy world and defeats the Demon Lord, and then is sent back to the real world, and the government has basically found out that a bunch of random teenagers were getting sucked into fantasy worlds and like gaining a bunch of powers, and they're trying to keep an eye on them. And it's going like, okay, well, we need to keep this steady, and we need to readjust you back to life in reality now because you have magical powers and a lot of people don't. And then it just turns into school full of magic users having fights. And they never leave the school. So it just becomes, fuck, what is that, Unusual Magical High School. It just became that before that show existed. So that's why Unusual Magical High School sucks. Because I'm like, I watched the show before, it was terrible, I don't want to watch it again. Also, Astelica the Rogue Hero has a huge piss fetish.
What?
There's 3 separate occasions where a bunch of girls get locked out of the bathroom thanks to the main character being a fucktard and just go like, I'm not letting you go anywhere until you tell me who stole my lunch or some bullshit. And then he just like locks them away and they can't use the bathroom and all have to piss themselves.
And let me guess, they do it.
Within 12 episodes.
Well, I think it was Easy Peasy that said it, like 3 times a fetish. Apparently, Darkness doesn't even know who I am. I'm the guy that pissed him off over that one thing that Cyberwolf did. Oh, he hates my guts, but doesn't know who the fuck I am.
That sucks. I like when people obsess over me, and then I can go, I don't even know who you are.
You took everything from me. I don't even know who you are.
No, I love that image of like random Twitch girl. You took everything from me, Gargura. I watched Eureka 7. I did not like Eureka 7 very much.
I didn't watch it. By the way, it's pronounced Eureka.
Eureka, yeah.
Yeah. If you're gonna have it said in some weird way, don't make it sound like it's supposed to say like something else, because of course everyone's gonna fucking call it Eureka 7.
Oh god, man! I'm just thinking of a Stalker Rogue Hero. I'm thinking about Mao Yusho, which also had a similar idea to that, which is we're at the end of a fantasy story, and if you kill the Demon Lord, you're going to completely disrupt the entire economy, because the entire economy is based on this war that's been going on for centuries. And ending it now means that no one has any skills and there's no infrastructure at all. So we need to build an infrastructure before we end the war. I'm like, that's really clever. Then the show became about growing potatoes.
Oh yeah, you talked about that already.
Yeah. Oh, it's a fucking mess. Damn it! I hate anime that has a really strong first episode and doesn't do anything with it.
Like Dokuro-chan.
I still like Dokuro-chan.
I do too, but at the same time, why did the main character create a world that would pander to the fucking Peter files?
Yep.
I don't even want to say
that. Lolly World. Are you gonna delve into that at all? Nope. Okay then. I guess you're just gonna have to bathe with my 9-year-old sister who's like a foot taller than you and has massive tits. That's an episode of us taking a bath.
Which was more cool, more brutal? Eureka 7 or Evangelion by default?
End of Evangelion alone is like one of the most brutal things to happen.
Has one of the best fucking songs too.
God, I was hoping we would play like, I need to find a HoloLive streamer singing that song, because that one is singing Come Seuss or Todd. I wonder if that exists.
Alright, how much money do I have to throw at a VTuber in order to get her to
sing it? Garguro, you want to sing Come Seuss or Todd?
Hello!
That'd be the worst thing ever. It would have to be somebody else.
She comes up and tries to kill you. Hello! Yeah, she always keeps saying hello during the Dead by Daylight stream. It was pretty funny.
I'm going to watch that right when we're done with this. I watched the Tabs stream this morning. That's why I woke up. I'm like, yeah, watch her like play dumb googly eye game.
I like it when they play real games, not these boring indie shit.
I liked watching her play Muse Dash. Like, holy shit, she's good at Muse Dash.
I know, because before she was playing, what was it, Maneater? And she was like crying, saying, "Oh, I'm not that good at games. Is that what you want to hear?"
Like I watched this video so many times. Like, oh, like okay, I play games. Trust me, I play games. Just not these kind of games. I'm a rhythm gamer. Is that the truth you want to hear? I can only hit 2 buttons. It's my favorite description of rhythm gamers ever.
Well, I can't answer Carnage's question because I don't know who the fuck Renton is.
That's the dude from Eureka 7. Which,
I don't give a fuck. Shinji.
I did not really care about Eureka 7 enough to continue it past 12 episodes. I'm like, okay.
Shinji is more iconic. People recognize him, even though he's a whiny little bitch. Well,
He's our whiny little bitch.
he's our whiny little bitch, so he wins.
And he's so fucked up.
Yeah, because his mom died, his dad abandoned him because he's a cold asshole and a piece of shit of a dad. Most people don't understand that. Most people don't understand how piloting an Ava works.
Yeah, it's fucking traumatizing.
And yeah,
Here's my headcanon out end of Evangelion. Shinji used Asuka's hand.
I would use Asuka's hand for that one time.
Yep. I believe that's canon because, oh my god, that makes everything so much worse. We've been going a while. This is a good stream.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm having a good time though. No, what the hell is with our chat today? Like, we are getting like such a weird variety, but our like viewership isn't very high. But it's like we have a revolving door going on. It's kind of cool, actually. I like it.
I do too.
Like we're getting a lot of diversity. I like it. So thanks to everybody coming in who like doesn't talk much or like never really has really tuned in or anything.
And at the same time, we are streaming over. Let me see.
Yeah, we're over 3.5 hours right now.
We're about to be 4 hours soon.
Yeah. Isn't Cannon Busters like it looks cool, but there's nothing to it?
Windsor and I watched the first episode together. Neither of us gave a shit afterwards.
It's a shame because it looks really cool, and it's like okay,
it's cool. And then people are going to praise the quote unquote diversity of the show because there's a whole lot of dark skinned anime characters, even though it takes place in a fictional world. So that shit doesn't even fucking matter.
Oh yeah, I think we were ranting about that last time. It's like, why did you bring real world racism into a world that wouldn't have it? Because it makes no sense.
Yeah, it's like Ruby. You have all these cool ideas, but you just don't do anything with them.
Yeah. Oh god. You know where it gets extra bad is when you do fantasy racism and then there's like something actually horrible about the group that's being discriminated against, and you're like, yeah, you know, the racists kind of have a point. That was a big problem in Brand New Animal. In that the Beastmen are actually don't have human morals, and if you fuck up their environment, they will go berserk and start murdering the fuck out of each other. And that them living in a city is actually really, really bad for them. So it's like, oh no, your message is getting really muddy right now.
I'm just gonna put this fat ass picture on the window right here.
Fat asses.
Fat asses.
They can't get out the door because of their fat asses.
Man.
We have a new permanent poster to add to the wall.
And man, if that gym does open, maybe I should go there so I can lift weights after work every other night. Just so I can be like, you know, I'm jacked. I can lift up a fat bitch with one arm by the pussy.
Oh god, okay.
I got your cargo. Yeah, there was an episode of Always Sunny where the gang went to a sexual harassment seminar.
Yep.
And Mac and D were up and trying to do role play. It's like, okay, who am I? You're the bartender and your customer's trying to get the drink. And fucking D's like, excuse me, I want to buy it. And before she could finish her sentence, Mac grabs her by the pussy and just lifts her up one arm going, I got your cargo.
Oh my god.
It's like, are you okay, ma'am? No, it felt fine. It felt light or whatever. Oh, no. And Matt goes, that wasn't sexual harassment, was it? And he's like, no, that's sexual assault. You can get a whole lot of trouble for it.
Fucking, It's Always Sunny. Oh, great show.
Yeah, it is. It's the episode where they're a focus group for the fourth Thunder Gun movie. I showed you a couple of clips, so
it's I have to tell you, it's like there was gratuitous nudity in all the other movies, but this one didn't have anything. We didn't get to see John Thundergun's cock this time, and honestly, he should be dropping that dong.
it's like, well, Hollywood thinks that gratuitous nudity is a bit excessive, and then Charlie goes,
"You're failing. You don't know what the people want."
I like how Charlie goes, "Fuck you," like really.
You don't know anything about us. You don't know what we want.
I mean, that is true.
It's true. I miss movies that had way too much nudity in them. And I like equal opportunity nudity.
Hey, remember when Titanic came out and it was still PG-13 despite having topless titties?
Because the people rating the movie couldn't watch it long enough to get to that scene. They kept falling asleep.
Good times, good times.
Yep. Oh god, I'm trying to think of some weird ones. Like, I would love cases of the games missing ratings because they don't show the scenes that are actually like controversial or would get them a bad rating. I think that happened like a few times. Like, there's a few games that are bizarre.
Wait.
Like,
hold on. Carnage's quote.
Yeah.
There's this YouTube channel called Technical Work Rate Productions, and they say that NXT New Japan sucks. Your thoughts?
I have no opinion. I don't know.
I never heard these guys before, but here's the thing. NXT is the best thing WWE's been churning out recently.
That's true.
And Son of Ifrit keeps recommending me New Japan because it's what I'm looking for, which is a sports-based presentation where you actually see athleticism and not stupid shit like people wrestling with a balloon doll or something.
Yeah.
And he's saying that shit sucks, even though he claims even though he calls himself Technical Work Rate Productions. Okay, I'll give him the benefit of doubt and watch his channel. I'll give him the benefit of doubt and I'll watch his channel. Maybe he's actually a guy so technical he could see through shit that we're not seeing. Or he's a fucking retard YouTuber who doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about because he sits on his fat ass on the computer all day. And I don't want to listen to him. I'd rather listen to a 60-year-old fat ass because
who knows his shit?
Yeah, he knows his shit because he's been in the business.
He's done 10 tours of the WWF. He knows exactly what's up.
Yeah, he's been in the wrestling business since the territory days. He's worked in WWF. He used to be one of the second-hand men to Vince McMahon. He knows what the fuck he's talking about. That's probably why I listen to Jim Cornette the most because, this isn't just some fat schlub on the internet. This is a guy who knows what he's talking about. And his co-host is a fucking is a wrestling historian who should probably teach a wrestling history class in his life.
Yeah, the best class.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude. If there was a wrestling history class, I would have taken it for no reason other than I like wrestling and I respect history. So.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Vicky was saying equal opportunity nudity for Game of Thrones. Yeah, Game of Thrones had great nudity. It's just a shame they ended the show after they caught up with the books and didn't even bother making up an ending.
Okay. Anyway.
Yep, that's the show ended totally.
Anyway, Lizzie actually answered a pretty important question. What's better, Popeyes or Jack in the Box?
I prefer Popeyes.
I do too, but...
You know what? Yeah, actually, I was thinking about that. How would you feel about Popeyes, considering they say Louisiana's best? That does not seem like Louisiana's best. Or Louisiana fast.
Well, it might not be the best because I order chicken at a convenience store that's closer to me that does taste better.
Yeah.
And I'm not digging at Popeyes. But here's the thing. Both Popeyes and Jack in the Box, they have one thing in common, and that is they trigger a fucking horrible immediate bathroom emergency with me. Last week, I ordered a 4-piece combo from Popeyes because I was so hungry and I wanted some chicken to get those cravings away from me. And about an hour later, I needed to shit so hard and shitting some unfamiliar liquid. I'm not even sure you could call it a color. And Jack in the Box, here's the thing. I've ordered from them once. I don't remember much from their food because I don't even have a Jack in the Box in my town. But I ordered when I was attending Louisiana May with a friend of mine. And after I ate there, after we attended the convention, I packed my bags, I was ready to go. When I was at the mile 50 mark, my stomach went,
"Oh no.
You ate a lot of bacon and eggs today. It'd be a shame if it were to just come right out." So I was driving while holding in a shit so hard. And I remember just coming in home and I didn't even unpack my luggage or anything. I just opened the door, locked my car door, ran into the house, and just holding it in, making sure not even a squeak came out. I don't know. I like Popeyes more, is what I'm trying to say.
In a roundabout way, I'd like to say I like Popeyes more. I have a very positive memory that has to do with Popeyes, which is when I was working at my dad's shop, we would often get into prank wars. And one of the guys who I worked with, like, he was like always a king of pranks. We had Popeyes for lunch, and I saved up all my Popeyes bones. I'm like, I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm gonna get them. And I put like the leftover Popeyes bones into his coat, like into his coat pockets, and he didn't notice. He went home, and he just said, and he came back the next day, and he's just going like, "What? Like, who the hell did that? I got home, my dogs basically attacked me." Because someone filled my coat with chicken bones.
Sonic's food is also pretty good. I would order from there too. Footlong Coney.
Every time I've ever gone to Sonic, it's been the worst thing I've ever eaten.
Well, you probably have a much more sophisticated palate than me, because whenever my friend would pick me up, and we would drive over to his place and hang out over there, we would occasionally stop at a Sonic, and I would usually get a footlong coney with some, cheese fries or something. Not cheese fries. Cheese sticks. Whatever. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Volpic says Jack in the Box almost gave his stepdad diarrhea
from one of their tacos. Oh no, that's just fast food in general. I think we all have that fast food story. I think my favorite one ever is because I usually have a very strong stomach when it comes to food. And one time I was working off like 2 hours of sleep and I felt like shit. So I got 3 cups of coffee in a row, and I texted my buddies. I'm like, yo, had 3 cups of coffee in a row, and I'm really feeling like White Castles today. I'm gonna do it. It's like, dude, what are you doing? You're going to die in the bathroom. I'm like, no, I'm fine. My stomach's made of iron. An hour later, okay, I confess, my stomach is not made of iron.
It might be made of aluminum.
Yeah.
Okay, this is what Carnage Rage is telling me. Technical work rate says that Kyle O'Reilly, Bobby Fish, Roderick Strong, and Adam Cole wouldn't know how to fight in an MMA ring, and okay, there's more. But here's the thing. MMA and pro wrestling are 2 completely different things. That's apples and oranges comparison. I bet that motherfucker thinks that Bruce Lee can't beat Hulk Hogan in a fight or any of these modern pro wrestlers, even though Bruce Lee is known to be a trained martial artist, if you're actually smart to know who the fuck Bruce Lee is.
Oh, he's that guy who fought Muhammad Ali.
MMA would actually be more watchable if you can be more restrictive on the grapple moves, because
ain't that the truth? That's the problem. I hate that that MMA is the most effective form of combat because it's awful to watch and it's fucking boring.
I know, like, I like MMA. I like MMA fights that are strike based, purely strike based, which is punches and kicks, punches and kicks. That's all I want to see.
90% of MMA is I tackled you and I'm holding you on the ground
for 10 minutes.
God, it sucks.
Dude, I don't know. Like, there was this one Pride match I saw because a friend of mine showed me this match. It was between Vanderlei Silva versus Quentin Rampage Jackson. And this was in Pride, not UFC. And it was an amazing match because it was brutal and violent as fuck. Because the match ended with Jackson beating the shit out of Silva, and then Silva, like, falls over and lies on the mat, but his head is over the edge of the ring. And then they showed one of the replays, and in that said replay, his nose just fucking floods blood out. It was brutal as fuck, and I loved it. And I'm like, God damn it, why can't most MMA matches be more like that?
Yeah. I like the MMA matches that end after like 4 seconds because someone got knocked the fuck out. Like I think I told the story on stream before. Did I tell you about the best school fight I have ever seen?
No.
So, this happened between some douche nozzle, I think his name was Nick, who was like one of those people who would always like talk shit to everyone and try to fight people, and this dude named Jordan, who I was in drama class with, he was super openly gay, like very fashion forward, skinny, weighed like 100 pounds, sopping wet, like had like this crazy like combed over mohawk, like very effeminate looking, spoke very effeminately as well, and so. One day, Nick decided, I'm going to hassle this guy, and I guess, like, Jordan said something he didn't like, started pushing him around, and Jordan's just going like, hey, dude, I don't want to deal with you right now, please stop pushing me. As, what are you going to do about it, faggot? And just pushing him around. Jordan just fucking roundhouse kicks this motherfucker in the face and knocks him clean out. Because apparently, Jordan had been kickboxing for like 3 years.
Well, good on him.
Yeah. It was the fucking best.
Even better when he kept his secret, because he was being a cocky little shit who underestimated him, didn't think he did that, let his guard down.
But holy fuck, it was hype.
And that's how you deal with bullying.
Yep. Nick never bullied anyone again because everyone ripped into him forever.
But, I didn't see the rest of the Undisputed Era in NXT, but I did watch the Adam Cole versus Pat McAfee match, and I thought it was like one of the best things I've seen recently. Anyways, what else? What are the original Spider-Man films when they had like Peter masking himself as a wrestler, and then one of the other guys said, "You ain't going nowhere"? Oh, Sam Raimi Spider-Man 1. Yeah. Hey, freak show! You ain't going no. That is what is the name of the character?
Bonesaw, played by Macho Man Randy Savage.
Exactly.
When he was trying to make his comeback, dude. When I learned what happened in that scene, it actually made me really sad.
Why? What happened?
Apparently, while shooting that scene, Macho Man fucked up his back, and it ended the comeback he was trying to make. That's why he looked so good in that movie. Like he looked like more built than he'd ever been. And it fucking sucks that he took a bad bump during that scene and it fucked up his back.
Yeah, we need to get jacked and we need to dress up like the Road Warriors one day.
Oh hell yeah!
Al could be our manager. He could be. Who's the guy?
I think you and Al would be better Road Warriors than I would.
Oh, then you could be the manager. I forgot what his name is. The guy who managed the Road Warriors, but you could be him. Yeah. Like I said, if you guys have a Hulu account, watch Dark Side of the Ring. Both seasons are up. It is a fantastic documentary series about the weirdest / darkest moments of professional wrestling.
The Paul Ellering.
Yeah, him. Yeah, that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that guy is awesome.
Yeah, Paul Ellering made a tweet about Animal's passing, and
Yeah.
so did the Iron fucking Sheik.
Good.
Also, Technical Work Production said that New Japan, all it is just Bullet Club's show now, and all the wrestlers are gay, including Kota Ibushi. Your thoughts? I need to watch more New Japan, and this Technical Work guy sounds like he's full of diarrhea. Yeah, he sounds like a fucking idiot full of diarrhea, even though I haven't seen a whole lot of New Japan recently. And
Even if every single wrestler was gay, so fucking what? Like, what is he trying to imply with that insane, like, claim that makes no sense because it's a statistic impossibility?
you know, it's kind of like that scene from Spider-Man. Oh, nice outfit. Did your boyfriend made that for you?
I love the edit of that scene. It's like, yes, he made it for me because he's very supportive and thought, yeah, and bigotry like you will not stand. Like your beliefs will die with you.
Yeah, Spider-Man, what are you trying to tell us? Even though, here's the thing, New Japan, I am pro Suzuki-gun, dude. Because Suzuki-gun Ichiban. That is a heel group that's formed by Minoru Suzuki.
Fuck, I'm tempted to bring my buddy Ricky onto this podcast just to like rant about Hololive because we're like kind of tag teaming each other, just talking mad shit about anybody who doesn't like Hololive or is defending China.
Lizzie, I fucking love the Rocky franchise. Rocky 1, Rocky 2, Rocky 3, Rocky 4, I skip 5. Rocky Balboa and the first Creed movie, I need to see the second one, even though everyone tells me that was actually really good too. I love the Rocky franchise. Even Rocky 4. A lot of people dog on Rocky 4, but Rocky 4 has a fantastic soundtrack because that's the one that has No Easy Way Out and Hearts on Fire. It also has the music from the guy who composed the Transformers soundtrack.
Okay.
Yeah. Vince Nicola, look him up. He composed the soundtrack for Rocky 4 as well as Transformers the movie from 1986. Same guy. And he's a fucking fantastic composer. And goddamn it, I'm about to tear up again because he was supposed to be at MechaCon this year. I have a fucking album copy of Transformers the movie. I want him to autograph it. And then the fucking COVID happened, and I can't have a life now.
You can't have nice things.
Okay, Carnage, you gotta find a video essay of this Technical Work Productions response. There's gotta be someone who's actually pretty good who responds to this guy and called him a fucking idiot. He also says New Japan are to blame for getting kicked off AXS TV and losing their wrestling spot to Impact Wrestling. That's the reason why Junior Josh Barnett left. Is he related to Jim Barnett?
Okay, I can only hope that this technical work productions guy got a response from Mauler or something that's like 8 hours long. I can only hope. You know about the Mauler thing, right?
I know that Mauler is a guy who won't shut up. Because he would do like a 8-hour fucking video essay on like one sentence.
Yeah. I think like one of my favorite ones was when he does a like 2-hour H-Bomber guy video where he defends Dark Souls 2, and then there's Mauler's like 9-hour response that's like split into parts.
Yeah, the guy is insane, dude.
That's the thing. thing. I don't want to watch his videos, but I appreciate how dedicated he is.
He gets super nitpicky, dude. And to quote Shakespeare, brevity is the soul of wit, which is my way of saying, get on with it. Which is why I don't like to stretch videos out forever.
Yeah, absolutely. Fuck that one. Your movie sucks video on Kimba, where he spends 3 hours saying the same goddamn thing over and over again.
I didn't know that JR was in Impact Wrestling.
You mean hardcore champion Jim Ross? God damn it! I can't stop forcing that joke.
I didn't know that, and now I do.
Oh no! I need to send you the video of that. It's the hardest I've laughed in a long time.
Oh my god, that hardcore title belt got fucking diminished.
No, it's not real. It's just they did a role play storyline of Jim Ross being hardcore champion in WWF No Mercy. Just these guys who play school wrestling games.
You already shared that story, but Josh Barnett.
Yeah, I'm going to send you the video is what I mean. Yeah.
Do you have a celebrity crush?
Gargura. No, Calliope Mori, but oh god, no. I don't tend to get infatuated with celebrities at all.
My favorite celebrities are plus-size models, so...
Yeah.
Ashley Graham, that's the answer I'm going to go through right away.
You mean the president's daughter from Resident Evil?
No. And I know you... I know a lot of people are probably thinking that, but no, just Google, just Google her. She's a plus-size model, and...
Okay.
Yeah.
The wrestler Paige.
No, he said the reason why Jim Ross and Josh Barnett left New Japan commentary... Again, I didn't know JR was a commentator in New Japan. I need to look that up. And did their own things is because they thought New Japan sucks, which is full of shit.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that at all, because New Japan might be the only thing that's bringing a sports-based presentation. And I tell you what, look up Why New Japan Sucks by Technical Work Rate Productions, and you'll see what I mean. I bet they... I probably will after this stream is done.
Because you hate yourself?
Yeah, right now I do.
Yeah.
But
I'm just gonna watch. I'm just gonna watch New Legacy Incorporated play a WWE Battlegrounds.
Oh, Saki, I never thought you were shaming on me.
No.
No one shamed me for my preferences in chunkier women, so I'm gonna keep doing it.
I like because I'm into that shit, but
You know, the women I fuck don't appreciate getting a mouthful of cheeseburger shoved down their throat, but I do it anyways, because that's what gets me going. Okay, I'm gonna stop right now.
Oh my god. Holy shit. This is a night. We're making up for not doing this last week.
Yeah, like I said, don't have neighbors because they'll kill your internet for no reason.
Yep. Oh, I am outright furious at my house right now because I'm all excited to set up Halloween decorations, and then I realized I don't have an outdoor outlet.
Damn.
So I have a projector that my parents gave me a holiday projector that has settings that you can project a bunch of bats over your house, and it looks really cool. It's really nice, and it only activates when it's dark. And I'm like, cool, I'm gonna plug that in today. I'm like, oh, I don't have an outlet, so I didn't have anywhere to plug in my extension cord.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to drill a hole in my wall and just go from the indoors to the outdoors with an extension cord.
That being said, I'm disappointed I can't do a D&D session tonight because my character left off on a cliffhanger. My waifu might kill me, or I might have to kill her. I don't know. Yeah.
My old DM fucking like, I don't know what the hell he had, like, against me, but he killed most of my character's family and her love interest and the sister of my love interest off screen.
Oh, Step Brothers. You mean the movie with Will Ferrell and John C. Reilly?
Yeah.
What are you doing? I'm burying you. But I'm still alive. You're waking up the neighbors. Shut up. Just let the dirt shower all over your body.
I still think my favorite scene in that movie is the bunk bed, where it just drops on him and then he just runs down to tell his parents without saving him.
I didn't see the entire movie. I probably should now that people are remembering it.
Moments. I think the movie overall is not great, but there's moments in it that are very funny.
Well, I remember watching it during Christmas Eve at my stepbrother's house, and I think
the movie's watched is at a party when you're not paying much attention.
Well, I think it was the unrated version, whatever, because there's a scene where Will Ferrell's like, "I'm gonna rub my balls all over your drum set," so he just fucking rubs his balls, his actual testicles, all over John C. Reilly's drum set. And my mom, who's a bit of a soccer mom, is like, I don't know if the kids should watch this or whatever. And I told my stepbrother, what my mom thought. Is like, well, they already saw that movie the way it is, so whatever.
Not the unrated version.
No, my stepbrother is pretty based when it comes to content like this, so.
All right.
Yeah, I hope I know there's a pandemic going on, but at the same time, there's a pandemic going on, but at the same time, I hope to visit him again Christmas.
Yeah, that sounds nice. Oh god, that's a weird feeling.
Oh.
All the holidays passing. Because Youmacon was canceled, I am just in a situation where, like, I want to just have a nice Halloween. I want to decorate, and I want to, like, give candy to trick-or-treaters, because I haven't done that in, like, 10 years.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to see many trick-or-treaters, because, one, I feel a lot of people aren't going to let their kids out, and two, I live in the, like, most woke city around, so not a lot of people have kids.
Bunch of fucking man babies. They need to knock a girl up and raise a kid and change.
Well, it's kind of hard to knock somebody up when you're gay.
Oh. Adopt a kid then. Fuck it.
Yeah, but they're smart enough to know that they probably shouldn't adopt a kid when shit's fucked.
True.
I don't remember what comedian it was, but it's like, I don't understand homophobia because gays move to your neighborhood and then the neighborhood gets nicer. And he's right.
I know what stand-up comedian you're talking about, but I don't know who it is either, but I remember that bit. I remember that bit.
Yeah. I think it might be, I want to say Mike Birbiglia? Probably not.
No.
Oh, no. I think it's Tom Segura, maybe?
It's one of those two, because those guys are my favorite. Those guys are some of my favorite comedians that I like to listen to.
Yep. I love Tom Segura's Mike Tyson story.
Lizzie's been watching a lot of videos about Karens complaining on the internet.
Oh, boy.
Karens don't know how to internet.
God. I love dunking on boomers in comment sections.
All right. I think we should wrap this stream up soon.
We should definitely wrap this up.
It's been 4.5 hours. That being said, we're going to get a lot of views on this video.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
We definitely made up for last week.
Yeah, I need to wrap it up. I don't even know if I'm going to visit the Discord chat soon here, because
I might chill out on the Discord a little bit. I'm going to probably just watch I'm going to watch the final episode of Uzaki-chan and just, probably chill for a bit.
When I say Discord, I mean the Genshin King club room in the Manga Society.
Yeah. I know what you meant.
I don't know if I'm going to do that, because I am way too hammered.
Oh, no. With that last stream we did when I took the edible, like, we streamed for a while and I was like high in the middle of it and I sobered up by the end.
Yeah. So
Al was a wreck.
I'll definitely be in the Mega Society's Discord chat tomorrow evening, which is a Discord that is something that my bro that Magus and I made. Hold on. You can tell how drunk I am right now.
Yeah.
Let me put a link of the Discord in this video. Hang on. To let people know in case they want to join. But if you want to join, show up in general and then introduce yourself and then tell us how you found this channel, whether it's because you watched one of my streams or whatever, blah blah blue bitty blah.
I mean, I told one of the people I play Among Us with that, hey, I'm streaming tonight, and she got super interested. So I'm like, okay, maybe she's gonna watch. I didn't see her in chat, but maybe I still recognize the name.
The point is, if you join the chat, introduce yourself, and tell us how you found out about us, whether it's a recent stream from Dark Scream or whatever.
Yeah, totally.
Because the guy who founded this chat, he is a little bit paranoid on who joins and whatnot, because he and I have a fucking enemy list nowadays.
Oof.
Yeah.
That's how you know you're doing well. Or maybe people just don't like you. Who knows?
It's usually both.
Yeah. Haters gonna hate. No, that's the reason, because I'm just hateable. That's why I have so many haters.
Anyways, the link is now in the description if you fucking refresh it or something.
Yeah.
And yeah, now's a good time to wrap things up because it's been over 4 hours and I think I need to
wrap it up. Don't knock somebody up.
So next week I might stream a game. Who knows? Maybe I'll stream Wonderful 101.
Maybe. Yeah, that'd be a really fun stream. If not, we could play Among Us. Who knows? That'd be weird to stream, actually, because we'd both be in the same stream.
You know, I am willing to do Among Us if we can invite people in the Discord like Yeti or something in order for us to play the game together. That would be kind of fun.
Okay, I like the idea that we could all like have our mic. No, I played Among Us for the first time this week. The first time I was the imposter, I got found out because the vent sound picked up on my mic, and they saw my name light up, and so when the vent happened. And it's like, yeah, Squigs, I saw you. I heard a vent go off. It's like, how do you plead? I'm like, I can't even defend myself from that. You win.
Vicky, I think you just have to I don't know how to make a separate account, but if you do and you join our account, make sure you just say, hey, I'm Vicky. I used to be here. But if your account is hacked, let us know so we can fucking ban that account, because I don't know.
Oof, that would suck.
Well, to be fair, the Vicky Diaz I see on Discord right now hasn't been doing shit, so
okay.
She's not been a threat.
I think Coco did nothing wrong as trending.
Good. Because she didn't.
She did.
So she's like, oh, Taiwan, it's a country, so... And it is.
She didn't even say that. It was just a thing where they said, here's our analytics. Oh, we have a lot of viewers in Taiwan. Yo, shout out to Taiwan. And then they just moved on. They didn't say it was a country. They just said Taiwan exists. We have viewers there. They're cool. Thank you. You give us money. It's like, no, you mean part of China? No, China doesn't give us money. Fuck off. Pay me.
Who knows? Maybe HoloLive might be a little more loose on their restrictions. Maybe she'll come back by next week.
I do know that if Coco leaves, it would be very, very easy to find her again, because the second you hear her, it's like, yep, that's Coco.
Well, and it's gonna destroy HoloLive.
Yeah, HoloLive has a lot of talent, and oh boy, the timing of this, of finding a new market in HoloLive English and creating the fastest growing talent they have ever had, and then immediately pissing off the English-speaking audience in favor of the group that gives them no money is a bad move.
Well, let's hope that never happens.
Yeah.
Because I actually do like the English Hololive.
They're great.
Yeah, they're great.
And yeah, this move did piss off pretty much every English speaker,
So let's see how it plays out in the week. So with that, guys, this is Dark Scream signing out.
So Skrilleton signing out.
See you guys next week, and yeah, you know what?
Get
Fuck it. Let's get Wonderful 101 next week.
Hell yeah, I'm so down.